Cause my name is Corey Kinchin. Slice them like
You win. Perfect.
Hey buddies, how goes it? It's a bit loud, we can turn that down just a tad. We're doing a special thing today. It's gonna be unique. Got a haircut, don't know how I feel about it. It's new, it's different, it's a different thing than I usually get. And I've got like the shirt on, which it is what it is. It feels a little stuffy, but I work for a newspaper, and I am going to, for the newspaper, I'm going to our booth at the state fair later tonight. I'm going to our booth at the state fair later tonight, and I like, you know, I dress up so that I don't look like a slob whenever I'm representing the company. And this is what I'm going to wear. I have to be there at 8, and I don't feel like having to change later. I'm just going to end the stream and then go there immediately. I expect that as people kind of filter in and out here, we're going to be explaining that several times. But yeah. Got the shirt on. Got the new haircut. I went on a walk. Went on a 2-hour walk. 8 kilometers, all the way around Cattail Marsh, did the full loop. Took some cool pictures of birds. If you follow me on Instagram, you can go look at my Instagram story, because I was happy with a lot of those pictures of birds that I was able to take. Because birds are cool. Birds are dinosaurs, modern day dinosaurs. I also have busted this thing. I busted this mic stand. And so, like, if you get it just right, it'll stay up a little bit higher, but it kind of like drifts down slowly. Which gets the mic too far away from my mouth. Anyways, this is the plan for today. I've been wanting to kind of cover some more politics stuff, maybe get a couple clips, and one of the things that I do regularly on Twitter and TikTok, I feel like I'm tweeting into the void less on TikTok, where, you know, I have a pretty politically curated feed, and I repost stuff out of that feed so that my followers have the benefit of seeing some of the news and learning about some of the topics that I like learning about on a regular basis. And I do that on Twitter as well. I retweet like a lot of stuff that comes across my Twitter feed, but I have no followers on Twitter. I like all the followers I have on Twitter are like old accounts that like aren't even active anymore. No followers on Twitter whatsoever. And so I very much am just like tweeting into the void whenever I retweet stuff. And I was like, hey, you know what I can do? I've been trying to think of a way to like kind of do political content. I have been on the stream, I've been playing video games and then like kind of setting aside a couple of topics to learn some things about so that I could talk about those things kind of educatedly on the stream. And what I've found is I kind of set those things aside to educate myself about so I can talk about them on the stream. And then I get too involved in the gameplay and just whenever I'm playing a video game and just never cover any of those things. So I still want to do that, but I also like still want to be able to talk about those things that I kind of prepare to talk about. But at the same time, I either don't talk about them very well or at all on the stream whenever I'm playing a video game, or it takes me like 30 minutes to explain anything, which is not very great for the clips. We need clips so that we can get views, so that people can see the stream and come and watch the stream more often. Hopefully that would be nice. And so I had this idea of like, oh, you know what would kind of get me decent clips is if I went through my Twitter feed, and that way they don't have to just be tweeting into the void. Maybe I'm streaming into the void, but people are more likely to show up here than they are to show up on my Twitter. And so maybe like by streaming some of my tweets, people can see them, and some of my retweets. I don't really tweet very much myself. But by talking about some of my retweets on the stream, people might actually see them, and it would make better clips. So hopefully we can farm some clips tonight. We'll see what happens. So we're going to go through my whole timeline of retweets here for, I don't know, as long as I feel like doing it. And we're going to talk about each one of these in as much detail as I'm able to kind of muster. We'll see how much detail that ends up being exactly. But yesterday, it was pretty nuts. Yesterday, Iran shot down an F-15. This comes just a couple of days after, on Wednesday night, Donald Trump addressed the nation and said that we have, basically air superiority over the airspace of Iran, and that we've annihilated 100% of their radar capability. And then just a couple of days later, Iran downs an F-15, along with a whole bunch of other aircraft. We're going to talk about all of that as well once we get to the retweet. But this is OSINT Defender on Twitter saying the American pilot of an F-15E Strike Eagle that was rescued after his plane was downed over southern Iran earlier today was recovered by 2 U.S. military helicopters during the operation. This is nuts. During the operation, the helicopter carrying the recovered pilot was hit by small arms fire, wounding crew members on board the helicopter. The helicopter landed safely. All service members are receiving initial medical treatment and will be transported for further medical care, 2 U.S. officials told CBS News. So what's nuts about this is not the exact incident, but you can see after these pilots got shot down yesterday morning, there was a huge search and operation mission that happened all over southern Iran. Oh my God, that's loud. Oh my God, it's loud. There was a huge search and rescue operation. Look at this. So these are people in Iran. This comes from Iranian Telegram. These are people in Iran taking footage of this like refueling plane. I don't know what that is. You can see this refueling plane with Black Hawk helicopters following behind it, refueling so that they can fly all over southern Iran looking for, oh my God, looking for these downed pilots. It's nuts, dog. Isn't that nuts? So like these helicopters are flying very low, very slowly, and whenever you're flying this low like this, you're able to be hit by just like conventional like aim a rifle up at these helicopters and hit them, and that's exactly what happened here. As the search and rescue operation was saving one of these pilots that was downed in this F-15, how they got separated, I guess they didn't crash together. I don't know. But they were saving the pilot, not the weapons specialist that sits in the back. They were saving the pilot, and the helicopters that were rescuing the pilot got hit by small arms fire. They're flying so low and so slowly that people are just able to spray them with a rifle, which is nuts. So they didn't down this helicopter, but they shot it up pretty badly. The U.S. Air Force was having a bad day yesterday. Not only did the F-15 get shot down, but an A-10C Thunderbolt, which I think is the Warthog, this right here, was shot down. Is this what this is? An A-10? I'm pretty sure this is the A-10. Not only the F-15 was shot down yesterday, but an A-10 was shot down. An HH-60G Pavehawk was hit during CSAR mission, search and rescue, I guess is what that is. Mission, and crash landed across the border in Iraq. Crew reportedly was rescued. And other incidents included 2 KC-135s that had to do emergency squats because they were under attack near Tel Aviv, all the way like in Israel. And an F-16 that also did an emergency squawk over Saudi Arabia near the Iraqi border around 1500 later. Disappeared from flight radar. So that also might be one that was downed yesterday. So far from having air superiority over the skies of Iran, far from having eliminated 100% of their radar capabilities in Iran, the U.S. Air Force is getting their butts handed to them by Iran. You saw a couple of weeks ago, Iran was able to shoot down an F-35. The F-35, we spent $2 trillion developing the F-35. They cost tens of millions of dollars a pop, and Iran just shot one down with ballistic missiles. They're supposed to be stealth aircraft. Like, they're not supposed to be able to be shot down very easily, but apparently Iran is fully capable of doing that. So yeah, F-15 was shot down yesterday along with a whole bunch of other aircraft. It was really nuts. Also, what happened this week was this bridge that the United States, look at this dog. Oh my God. This is a bridge in Iran that the United States struck twice. This is a double tap strike. Already, it's a war crime to bomb civilian infrastructure, much less to double tap strike them. But we're pulling a page right out of Israel's playbook. Israel, what they love to do, they did it in Gaza, they've done it in Lebanon, is they strike the location with a missile, and then they wait for about 10 or 15 minutes so that bystanders and emergency crews can rush into the location that was just struck and start like pulling apart the rubble to save any survivors. And then you hit the target again. That's a double tap strike. Israel does that all the time. They love doing that. Blatant war crime. And now the U.S., like I said, is just pulling a page right out of the Israeli playbook and double tap striking this civilian infrastructure. This is one of the largest bridges in Iran. Donald Trump was bragging about blowing up this bridge on Truth Social. But you can see here, this is video evidence of that double tap strike. So you can see the debris and the plume from the first strike that hit. Then you get emergency rescuers that rush onto the bridge to try to save people. 13 people have died in this attack, by the way. You get emergency rescuers that rush onto the bridge to try to save these people, and the United States hits them a second time in order to hit these emergency rescuers. You can see that second strike come in now. Awful, dog. Unbelievable. Look at this. Slow motion. You can see the... Oh my gosh. 3, 4. Good Lord. Yeah. This is an important bridge for transporting military equipment. So that's why 5. That's why the U.S. is bombing it. But it is a civilian bridge. Like like the vast majority of people who use it are civilians. So yeah, not only striking civilian infrastructure, but double tap striking. We've struck it once, we wait for the emergency rescuers to get on board, and then we strike it again. Unbelievable. So yeah, this is Donald Trump here, bragging about this strike on this bridge. Donald Trump says, the biggest bridge in Iran comes tumbling down, never to be used again. Much more to follow. It is time for Iran to make a deal before it is too late, and there is nothing left of what still could become a great country. President Donald J. Trump. So this is Donald Trump not only admitting to, but bragging about a blatant war crime here. targeting civilian infrastructure to put pressure on the government to reach a deal or to surrender. And the Iranian government apparently is very unfazed by Donald Trump's striking of the civilian infrastructure, because this was April 3rd. This was just yesterday that Al Jazeera reports breaking. Iran has rejected a U.S. proposal for a 48-hour ceasefire. Iran's semi-official Fars news agency is reporting. So the United States has been desperately trying to get a ceasefire deal with Iran because we're tired of our planes getting blown out of the sky. And Iran has said, no, we learned our lesson in the 12-day war last year in June or July, I can't remember, in the summer of last year. The United States bombed Iran, and Iran was like, they fought back, and they were striking Israel over and over and over and over again. And so once Israel's interceptor missiles were becoming seriously depleted, the U.S. and Israel were like, okay, let's reach a ceasefire deal and say this is over with. And Iran was like, okay, fine, let's do that. And all it took was about a year later, less than a year later, the United States and Israel were able to replenish those stockpiles that they depleted during the 12-day war, and they just turned around and hit Iran again. So Iran learned their lesson. You don't make a deal with the United States, because all that does is give the United States and Israel more time to put together equipment to be able to attack you again in the future. And so Iran is fully in control of when this war ends. And the United States has been trying to reach a ceasefire deal for weeks now, and Iran has unilaterally rejected every single proposal that the United States has put forward. So yeah, we struck this bridge. It's nuts. F-15 got shot down. Also this week, Pam Bondi is gone. Ding dong, the witch is dead. Pam Bondi has been fired by Donald Trump. And this is a really interesting article. Oh, I wonder if I can read this, actually. Sure I can. This is Politico reporting. They say Pam Bondi did what... This is Politico reporting. They say Pam Bondi did what Donald Trump asked. I can't speak today. This is Politico reporting. They say Pam Bondi did what Donald Trump asked. She engineered the ill-fated prosecutions of his enemies, fired scores of veteran prosecutors deemed insufficiently loyal, and remade parts of the DOJ in Trump's image. But he fired her anyways. Donald Trump has fired Pam Bondi, and whenever it first came out, I feel like I saw a lot of people speculating that this was because of the Epstein files. Pam Bondi very uniquely is responsible for how bungled the Epstein files cover-up was. If you remember, Pam Bondi put out that whole folder that she gave all those influencers like libs of TikTok. She gave them all these folders that were like the Epstein files. Well, inside those folders were a bunch of stuff that had already been released that it was just old news. And according to reporting that came from inside the DOJ, Pam Bondi didn't realize that stuff had already been released previously, and so didn't recognize, just to the extent that those files were like a complete nothing burger. She thought she was at least giving people something, but she gave us nothing at all new in the Epstein files. And then she went on the news and was like, I've got thousands of files in the Epstein files. I've got them on my desk right now. Well, then just a few weeks later had to come out once Donald Trump decided we're not actually going to release any of the Epstein files because I'm in it thousands of times. She had to come out a couple of weeks later once Donald Trump decided that we weren't going to release the Epstein files and say, oh, actually, there are no Epstein files. We don't have any. There's nothing to see in them. There's nobody to be prosecuted. So Pam Bondi, like I said, very uniquely kind of bungled the Epstein files operation. But apparently, the big reason why Donald Trump is upset with Pam Bondi is because she hasn't been sufficiently prosecuting his political enemies. If you remember, the DOJ went after Letitia James, and that trial came to nothing. The DOJ went after James Comey, and that trial came out to nothing. The DOJ has been trying to indict people because of this whole auto pin thing that apparently Joe Biden was signing executive orders, not actually signing them physically, but was allowing an auto pin to digitally sign executive orders. And so Donald Trump is like, oh, they were sneaking all kind of things past Joe Biden, and that was a ridiculous, neglect and a crime. And so he needs to be investigated for that. And Pam Bondi has had a lot of struggle successfully prosecuting auto pin cases as well. And so what it seems like, according to Politico's reporting here, is that Trump is upset, not that she bungled the Epstein operation so spectacularly, but that she hasn't been sufficiently prosecuting his political enemies. Politico says, President Donald Trump has ousted Pam Bondi as Attorney General. The president announced Bondi's exit in a post Thursday on True Social, saying she would be transitioning to a much-needed and important new job in the private sector to be announced at a date in the near future. Bondi's abrupt exit concludes a year-long tenure marked by the breakneck erosion of the firewall between prosecutorial decision-making and the whims of a president seeking to punish his enemies. If you remember, Donald Trump was trying to DM Pam Bondi, which why Donald Trump is DMing, like in order to communicate with people in his administration, he is DMing them on Truth Social, like at 3 o'clock in the morning. He tried to DM Pam Bondi about like, oh, we need to go after, I think it was Letitia James that he was talking about. He was like, we have to go after Letitia James. This is ridiculous. But he, instead of DMing it, he actually posted it. He like tweeted it on Truth Social. Normally the Department of Justice and the presidency, even though the president appoints the head of the Department of Justice, they're supposed to kind of be separate so that it doesn't look like the president is just blatantly controlling the Department of Justice to go after his political enemies. That's completely gone. That's no longer a thing under the Trump administration. Politico continues, the departure comes at a point of maximum turmoil for the Justice Department, which has seen an exodus of veteran prosecutors targeted by for their perceived disloyalty to Trump, the collapse of trust from federal judges, a buckling under the weight of Trump's mass deportation campaign, and intense blowback over its botched rollout of the Epstein files. Signals of Trump's frustration and Bondi's pending demise surfaced this week after reports that Trump met with EPA boss Lee Zeldin and discussed tapping him for the AG role. The White House and the Justice Department did not immediately respond to requests for comment. Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche, Trump's former criminal defense lawyer, will lead the department in an acting capacity, the president said. Blanche has been unusually visible in his role as Pam Bondi's deputy, embodying a Trumpian pugilism, I know that word, that has endeared him to the president, and raising eyebrows when he suggested the administration was at war with the courts. In a Thursday post on X, Bondi said she will spend the next month preparing Blanche, who she called amazing, before starting a new role in the private sector to continue fighting for President Trump and this administration. Leading President Trump's historic and highly successful efforts to make America safer and more secure has been the honor of a lifetime and easily the most consequential first year of the Department of Justice in American history. Sure. What may turn out to be the most consequential moment for Bondi's fate was the September social media post from Trump to Pam demanding that she immediately begin prosecuting his adversaries. That's what I'm talking about. That was whenever he messaged her on True Social. We can't delay any longer. It's killing our reputation and credibility. They impeached me twice and indicted me 5 times. Why is it in parentheses? Cap, hey buddy. Excited for potential Red Dead Redemption 2? We're gonna play. But first, we're covering the news. I am going through all of my retweets over the last week. Trump is basically Jesus, man. Absolutely. How can you? Did you see? Oh, I didn't retweet this one. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Because this one is nuts. I forgot about this, and you just reminded me. Did you see the one where the religious, whatever her name is, religions are, was comparing him to Jesus? Where's that clip? Yes. This is it. Hold on. Here we go. This is the one. Yeah, wild. Trump's spiritual advisor, Paula White, compares him to Jesus. You were betrayed and arrested and falsely accused. It's a familiar pattern that our Lord and Savior showed us because of his resurrection. You rose up. Wild.
For President Trump. Jesus taught us so many lessons through his death, burial, and resurrection. He showed us great leadership, great transformation requires great sacrifice. Mm-hmm. And Mr. President, no one has paid the price like you have paid the price. It almost cost you your life. You were betrayed.
That's so crazy, dog.
And
That's so accused. Crazy, dog.
It's a familiar pattern that our Lord and Savior showed us. But it didn't end there for him, and it didn't end there for you.
And on his third term, he will rise again. Hallelujah.
He rose. He defeated evil. He conquered death, hell, and the grave.
That's so crazy, dog.
He rose, we all know that we can rise. And, sir, because of his resurrection, you rose up. Because he was victorious, you were victorious.
That's so crazy, dog. Yeah, the level of Christian nationalism in this administration is beyond par. And I don't know where we go from here. Have you seen all of the insane people? Jesus raises the dead. Trump raises his hairline. That was funny. Because of Jesus, now you can persecute people and separate families. Yeah, 100%. Have you seen like all of the crazy like dispensationalist crap that's like floating around, like the literal U.S. military, where Pete Hegseth like views the conflict in Iran as bringing about the end times, like is perceiving himself as being an instrument being used by God to bring about the end of the world, and so therefore is totally fine with blowing up schools full of children in Iran because that's what we have to do to bring on the end times. It's nuts. Hate it here, man. Yeah, it's fine. There was also this rabbi, oh my God, to Scotland. I feel like Ireland would be better than Scotland. Scotland's in the UK. Did you see, oh freak, now look, you made me forget. Oh freak. It was a good one too. Oh well, I'll remember it later. Anyways, like I said, we're going through all of my retweets just to kind of cover some of the news so I can talk about things that I like to talk about. And Pam Bondi just got fired. We just finished covering that one. We covered this earlier that Donald Trump was bragging about, a war crime. That's totally fine and normal. This is another footage of that bridge being blown up. Like I said, I showed this earlier, but now that there's people in the chat, you got to look at this. This is a bridge that we blew up in Iran, that the United States blew up. This is Donald Trump bragging about blowing up civilian infrastructure, which is a war crime. Donald Trump says, the biggest bridge in Iran comes tumbling down, never to be used again. Much more to follow. It is time for Iran to make a deal before it is too late. And there is nothing left of what still could become a great country. President Donald J. Trump. This bridge is used by the military to transport military hardware, but predominantly is used by the local civilian population, for commuting to their jobs and stuff. And so we blew up this bridge, but there was reporting that came out earlier this week that this was a double tap strike on this bridge. That's a double tap strike is a play right out of Israel's playbook, where you strike a target, usually a civilian target. You strike a target, you kill a bunch of people, and then you let the emergency responders come and start digging into the rubble, like all the bystanders and stuff that just watched you blow up this whole building. People come and they try to rescue people that might have survived the initial targeting and are pulling open the rubble to get to survivors. And while they're there, while the rescuers are in the building that you just struck, you strike them again so that you kill all the rescue workers. Israel has been pulling double tap strikes like that in Gaza and in Lebanon. And now the U.S. is also double tap striking civilian targets, where they struck this bridge and they waited for all the emergency responders to come onto the bridge to try to save people. And then they struck it here a second time. So that was being reported earlier this week. This appears to be footage that is confirming those reports, where you can see that the bridge has been struck here. You can see like the plume from the initial explosion. And then you get a second strike. Awful. And this is something like 5 bombs that we drop on this bridge. These are survivors at the bridge site filming themselves get struck for a second time. It's wild. Just heinous war crimes, and you have the President of the United States on the timeline just bragging about it. This is another angle of that strike. 13 civilians have been killed in this strike, by the way. 13. Horrific. Can you imagine? This is what we're doing to the people of Iran right now. For what? Just like, it's not helping anybody at all. We're not destabilizing the regime. We're not even stealing more resources for ourselves. In fact, we've made acquisition of resources out of the Strait of Hormuz even more difficult because now Iran has closed off the Strait of Hormuz and is sending gas prices up all over the world. You have people in Australia and the UK being like, don't drive to work anymore. If you absolutely can withstand it, take the bus, take the train. Don't drive if you don't need to, because we need to start rationing gasoline. Don't run your air conditioners in your houses in the middle of the summer, because we need to ration gasoline. What's so scary, this is another retweet that we had. What's so scary is that level of gasoline rationing, this was from a while ago, here we go. That level of gasoline rationing is something that is coming to us in just a little while here. This is a really interesting map put out by JP Morgan Chase for whatever reason. This is Roy Johnston. He does a lot of like oil economic reporting. And he says, I've been describing the supply loss from the closure of the Strait of Hormuz as an air pocket moving through the normal flow of oil out of the Gulf. Helpful map from JPM highlighting when the air pocket will land in different major consuming regions. So this map is demonstrating that these tankers, they fill with oil from these Gulf countries. They move very, very slowly through the ocean and are moving through the ocean in like a long line, essentially, of oil tankers full of oil going to different places all over the world. The further you get away from the Gulf, the longer it's going to take for the disruption in supply to reach where you are. So you can see, this is the Gulf, this is the Strait of Hormuz, the Persian Gulf, where this oil normally flows out of. And you can see here that most deliveries of oil stopped around April 1st for most of East Asia here. And you saw countries like South Korea and Japan immediately start talking about how we need to start rationing oil, and we need to get ready for like basically COVID level economies again. And then just a little bit later, around April 10th and April 20th, you started to see the UK and Australia start to see shortages right after, like East Asia started seeing shortages, because there were still ships on their way to the UK and Australia. But now the interruption in the flow has reached the UK and Australia. Now they're talking about rationing gasoline. Our country, the United States, is still receiving oil tankers full of oil that left the Gulf like a month ago. It takes like a month to get all the way to us. But we are very quickly going to start hitting that air pocket in the system as well. And we are going to start experiencing, like we've already seen gas prices go up $1 a gallon just in the last month here locally. And we haven't even started to be hit by gas shortages. You're going to start seeing serious gas shortages here probably starting around April 15th. Even if the war ended today and the Strait of Hormuz opened up right now, it would still take them a lot of time to start producing the oil again, get it into the tankers, and then get the tankers all the way to us. The amount of time, this war started a month ago, and we still have oil tankers full of oil coming because those left the Gulf about a month ago. So it would take, even if the war ended today, about a whole nother month before new tankers full of oil can reach us. And that's not even considering the fact that oil refineries and drilling sites in the Persian Gulf, in Qatar, in Bahrain, in Saudi Arabia, in Iraq, have been struck because the United States and Israel struck oil infrastructure in Iran. Iran retaliated by striking oil infrastructure in the Gulf states. And so all of those, you really, really don't want an oil refinery as like crude is running through the pipes to be struck by oil. So once bullets started flying around and it looked like oil infrastructure was going to get hit, all of these countries, Qatar shut down 100% of all of its liquid natural gas production. And so it will take it a while to get its facilities back up to speed. The facilities that have not been struck, by the way. It'll take it a while to get its facilities back up to speed so that they can start producing LNG again, so that they can get it into oil tankers, so that those oil tankers can then take the month-long journey to finally get to the United States. We're going to see huge shortages of not just crude oil for like gasoline and jet fuel and diesel, but also we're going to see shortages of liquid natural gas. We're going to see shortages of helium, of fertilizer, urea, which is one of the main ingredients in fertilizer. A huge portion of that urea is manufactured right there in the Gulf. And right now is planting season, and we're seeing huge fertilizer shortages as well. So this is going to impact all areas of the global economy in ways that we can't even necessarily predict. But yeah, we're going to start seeing shortages here relatively soon. What's today? The 4th? So not this week, but the next week is when we're going to really get hit hard, likely, by these gas shortages. And like I said, Qatar LNG is a 70% owner of Golden Pass LNG, which if you work in the petrochemical industry here locally, Golden Pass LNG. Golden Pass LNG is making, or Golden Triangle LNG, I think is the name of it. I can't remember. They're making a huge expansion at their facility right now. You think that they're going to continue expanding that facility and providing those jobs for the local area whenever Qatar has shut down all of its LNG exports? Qatar is no longer producing any level of LNG export. And so not only is that facility almost likely going to get shut down, but that facility is not going to come back online. Qatar's going to be too worried about taking care of their own country to come back and start taking care of their investments that they've made all over America, including right here in Southeast Texas. So yeah, I think that's going to be fine. I think it's all going to be perfectly fine. What else? What else we got here? Oh yeah. And then you have, this is psychotic. So this tweet from Donald Trump here. Donald Trump tweeted, this is a Truth Social post. Donald Trump is truthing, yesterday morning at 7:22, we got confirmed reports that the pilots that crashed in that F-15 yesterday morning, we got confirmed reports around 8 a.m. that morning. So we know that the president got briefed on this crash and that these 2 pilots were missing, stranded in Iran, and his priority, while 13 military service members have been killed, while hundreds of military service members have been wounded, and while 2 pilots at that time, and while 2 pilots are stranded in Iran, Donald Trump, the commander-in-chief, his priority is Truth Socialing, saying, with a little more time, we can easily open the Strait of Hormuz, take the oil, and make a fortune. It would be a gusher for the world? Question mark, question mark, question mark. What are you talking about? Like, this is already, like, it's already psychotic that he tweets like this. But you have just been briefed, like mere hours ago, likely. You were just briefed about the fact that these American service members are stranded and being hunted by the Iranian military in Iran. And your priority right now is to be tweeting about how we can just take oil out of the Gulf and how we've totally destroyed them and we have total victory. But hey, all you European countries, we need you to come in and take care of getting the Strait of Hormuz, because we really don't get that much oil out of the Strait of Hormuz, as if the price of oil isn't a globally set price. We really don't get a lot of oil out of the Strait of Hormuz, so y'all need to come. We could do it easily, and we would love to, and we can, and if we did, it would be the best thing in the whole world, but we don't feel like doing it right now, and because y'all are more affected by it, European countries, y'all come and y'all take the Strait of Hormuz, and every European country is like, no, why? We didn't start this, and we're not putting our butts on the line in order to fix it for you. What we're going to do instead, Iran has closed the Strait of Hormuz and is charging people $2 million a pop to pass their oil tankers through the Strait of Hormuz, and is saying people are welcome to pass through the Strait of Hormuz if they pay us a fee. U.S. oil tankers are not allowed to pay us a fee. U.S. oil tankers and Israeli oil tankers aren't allowed to go through the Gulf. But anybody who pays us a fee is welcome to. And what's really terrifying about this is what we have done. We not only have like gone into the region and completely bungled this operation, killed hundreds of civilians so far, hundreds of children so far. Not only have we created this huge, catastrophically devastating conflict, but the results of this, like Donald Trump has been floating this week, that we're just going to walk away from the Strait of Hormuz. That we're just going to leave it closed. That, you know, actually we've kind of accomplished our goals, and we don't need to reopen the Strait of Hormuz because we don't get a whole lot of oil out of the Strait of Hormuz. So we're just going to leave it closed. In European countries, if you want to open it, you can go oil it. But maybe we'll just walk away. That's what Donald Trump has been floating here. And if we leave the Strait of Hormuz closed in the hands of Iran, what we have effectively done is we've created a new superpower. We have made Iran the fourth superpower in the world. The three main superpowers in the world are the United States, Russia, and China. And among other things, but one of the main reasons why they are superpowers in the world is precisely because of the command that they have over a percentage of the world's oil supply. Because they can turn that on and off whenever they want to, they have the rest of the world by the balls, and they can go around and be the bully all over the place. But because they have so much economic power, they are able to throw their weight around, and like the United States is doing here. What we have effectively done, we've given Russia controls 17%, 7 or 17, I can't remember. Russia controls a large percentage of the world's oil supply, which makes them a superpower, is one of the things that makes them a superpower. Iran controls now 20% of the world's oil passes through the Strait of Hormuz, which Iran controls. And Iran controls now control over a larger percentage of the world's oil supply than Russia does. Like, we have effectively made Iran into a superpower, and they're just now passing a bill in their parliament where right now what they're doing is they're making ships that pass through the Strait of Hormuz pay them $2 million, but not dollars, they pay yuan. Yuan, I can't, whatever the Chinese currency is. They make them pay it in Chinese currency to kind of help the Chinese. But what Iran wants to do is they want to take advantage as much as they can of their new status as a world superpower, essentially. And so they just passed a law in their parliament to where they're not going to charge $20 million in yuan anymore. They're going to charge $20 million in rials, which is Iran's currency. And the second that you have to have rials to pass your oil through the Strait of Hormuz, the entire world is going to start buying rials, which is going to make Iranian rials like one of the hottest currencies like on the planet. it's going to completely rebolster Iran's economy by making their currency extremely valuable. Because if anybody wants to get oil out of the Strait of Hormuz, they got to have rials, and so people start buying up rials so that they can give rials back to Iran so that they can get their oil out of the Strait of Hormuz. And no European country, China's not going to go around and send troops into the Strait of Hormuz like Donald Trump keeps on saying he wants them to do. No European is going to send troops into the Strait of Hormuz to take the Strait of Hormuz. Taking the Strait of Hormuz is a suicide mission. It's the exact reason why Donald Trump doesn't want to do it himself. We should have never started this war in the first place so that the Strait of Hormuz could still be open. But no European country is going to go and send their troops into the Strait of Hormuz to take the Strait of Hormuz. They're going to pay 20 million rials to get their ships through the Strait of Hormuz, which is going to, like I said, effectively make Iran the newest superpower in the world. And that was us. Didn't have to be this way. Wasn't going to be this way. But because we started this conflict in the Middle East, it basically, seemingly, is going to turn Iran into the new world superpower. Into a new world superpower. So, great job, Donald Trump. Keep on tweeting about how we really, really, really want the Strait of Hormuz open. We really, really, really want Europe to go and open the Strait of Hormuz for us, while U.S. service members are on the ground being hunted by the Iranians. This is another one. U.S. media, this is Al Jazeera reporting, they say, breaking, U.S. media is now reporting a U.S. official as saying that 2 U.S. helicopters involved in search and rescue operations for the downed jet were hit by Iranian fire. We saw that earlier in the broadcast tonight, where these helicopters were doing search and rescue operations for these pilots that got that crashed in Iran in this F-15. We were able to locate the pilot, but not the weapons specialist. We still don't have the weapons specialist. They're still in Iran somewhere. That's the guy that sits in the back. The pilot we located, and we were able to send in helicopters to airlift him out. And because these helicopters were flying so low and so slow to get this guy out of here, Iranians are just shooting them with like conventional small weapons fire, like with rifles, basically, shooting at these helicopters, and were able to damage the helicopters and injure several U.S. service members in the helicopters. There was other reporting somewhere that one of the helicopters actually crashed. They were able to get across the border and crashed in Iraq, but I haven't seen that confirmed anywhere yet. Oh my God. And so, this is what's so nuts. Oh my God. Look at this list, dog. We're not going to read this whole list, but look at this. As you can imagine, the Iran war is extremely expensive. Who knew? We're spending billions of dollars a day in order to continue fighting this war that is actively making Iran a new superpower in the world, not getting anything for us. We're fighting this war, actively making Iran a new superpower in the world. It's costing us billions of dollars a day, and in order to replenish all of our expended munitions and stockpiles all over the world, we're going to need a whole lot of money for the U.S. military next year. Donald Trump wants a $1.5 trillion U.S. military budget next year. $1.5 trillion. That's an increase by $500 billion from this past year. Donald Trump wants a $1.5 trillion military budget next year, and the way that he plans on paying for it is by making massive cuts. Massive cuts to everything. $510 million cut for grants for farmers and agricultural research. $82 million cut for loans for rural and small businesses. $61 million cut for support for farmers in food markets. $240 million cut for school meals and food education for children abroad. $659 million cut from community building grants. $47 million cut from support for minority-owned businesses. $449 million cut for economic development grants for communities. $1.6 billion $106 billion cut for weather forecasting, fisheries, and coastal protection. Weather forecasting? No, don't clip it. We're cutting $1 billion for weather forecasting. We get more and more powerful hurricanes every single year as the oceans warm up. We're gonna cut $1 billion from being able to know where those hurricanes are going. $2.2 billion in broadband and internet access programs. We're cutting $2 billion in internet access programs. $8.5 billion in funding for public schools. $1.5 billion in vocational training and adult education. $2.7 billion in college access and higher education support. $15.2 billion for roads, bridges, and infrastructure projects. In order to pay for this war, Donald Trump wants to make billions of dollars of cuts to all the programs that we use every day in our life. All the programs that actually benefit working class people in our life. Donald Trump wants to cut in order to wage a war against Iran that is actively making them more of a superpower in the world. We are not accomplishing any of our objectives in Iran. We have no clue what the ultimate mission there is. We are probably just going to walk away from it and declare victory, having left Iran as the new superpower in the world, and it's going to cost us $500 billion. And in order to pay for that, we're going to cut all of these programs. It's ridiculous. And so you have Donald Trump on the air talking about how the United States can't provide for people. The United States' job has to be for fighting foreign wars. It can't be for providing for its citizens. We can't provide daycare for people. We can't provide money for education in our country. We got to fight wars in Iran, dummy. We got Donald Trump here.
That has to be up to us. We have to take care of one thing, military protection. The United States can't take care of daycare.
Yeah.
That has to be up to a state. We can't take care of daycare. We're a big country. We have 50 states. We have all these other people.
We got to fight wars with Iran.
We can't take care of daycare. It's not possible for us to take care of daycare. Medicaid, Medicare, all these individual things.
Imagine in Iran that spent.
This is Marco Rubio. When was this? 2 days earlier. This is Marco Rubio 2 days earlier talking about how terrible Iran is. We have to go to war in Iran and we have to topple the regime because the Iranians have the audacity to spend all of their money on their military and none of their money on their citizens. Can you believe that? Can you believe Iran does that?
Imagine in Iran that instead of spending their wealth, billions of dollars supporting terrorists or weapons, had spent that money helping the people of Iran, you'd have a much different country.
We have to take care of...
Wild. The hypocrisy is scathing. It's ridiculous. But yeah, can't pay for food programs for kids in school, can't pay for daycare, can't pay for healthcare, can't pay for college student loan forgiveness. Can't pay for roads. Can't pay for weather forecasting anymore. We got to cut billions of dollars of funding for all of these different programs so that we can continue spending money on a ridiculous war in Iran. It's nuts. It's a wild time out here. What else do we have here? This one is so crazy. Oh my God. So Israeli authorities, Israel has been invading Lebanon, which is their neighbor to the north. They have now effectively annexed about 30% of all of Lebanon. They're annexing about 30% of the entire country. Man, I sure wish that I could... It's so familiar. I just can't think of the time in history where there was an insane genocidal country that had wild apartheid laws for their state and had committed a genocide against an ethnic minority in their country and was invading their neighbors militarily and seizing their land. I wish that I could remember the last country in world history that had done those kind of things. But yeah, Israel has been invading Lebanon. They've annexed about 30% of Lebanon now. And this is Israeli authorities, this is from the New York Times. Israeli authorities confess they are singling out the Shiite Lebanese population for destruction. This is textbook ethnic cleansing described as Israel's message by the New York Times. This is Ryan Grimm saying, Israel is explicitly warning Christian and Druze residents in southern Lebanon not to hide Muslim residents among them as their forces advance. Wild. Listen to this. But behind the scenes, Israeli officials had conveyed a more targeted message. In private calls to local leaders across southern Lebanon, Israel military officials have assured several Christian and Druze communities that they could remain in the evacuation zone in southern Lebanon, the territory that Israel is annexing. They have pressed them, however, to force out any Lebanese from neighboring Shiite Muslim communities who have sought refuge among them as Israeli bombardment flattens Shiite towns. So don't hide your Muslims in your homes. You're hiding Muslims under your floorboards, aren't you? Bring the Muslims out so that we can kill them, so that we can ethnically cleanse them as we are annexing and taking over 30% of a neighboring country. Nazi Germany, man. Nazi stuff. Oh yeah, this is that clip. We can't pay for daycare. We got to fight wars in Iran. We can't pay for daycare. All right, a couple more and then we'll get to Red Dead. Let's see. What else we got here? Oh, this is the February jobs report after it was revised. You saw the April jobs report go down to its lowest point since April 2020. I wonder if there was anything significant happening globally April 2020. Wow, the hiring rate in February, per the latest JOLTS report, hit the same level it did in April 2020. I think that's totally fine. I think the economy is looking great. Oh yeah, this was a wild video of this is U.S. Military members in the Middle East just withstanding Iranian missile strikes. Oh yeah, this one was nuts. This is Ro Khanna, who is great. I like Ro Khanna. If you don't know Ro Khanna, you should look Ro Khanna up because he does really great things. Ro Khanna, along with Representative Thomas Massie, are the two House of Representative members responsible for the Epstein Files Transparency Act that was passed, which is the reason why so many of the Epstein files have been released. Ro Khanna is super cool. Ro Khanna says, "The powerful elite in this country are coming after me because I dared stand up to their coordinated attacks on working people. They're coming after me because I dared expose their relationships to Epstein and the cover-ups they engaged in for years while survivors suffered. They're coming after me because I want to put an end to the war machine that sends Americans overseas to die in endless wars. I want Americans to have health care that disrupts their profits. I want Americans to have child care that disrupts their profits. AIPAC put money into ads against me, and special interests are funding challengers to try and make an example of us for standing up. We will not give up, and we will not give in. I will continue to fight for the working class that has been abused by the powerful elite for so long. Will you stand with me?" This is Ro Khanna. If you have the opportunity to support Ro Khanna's campaign for re-election in California, you should do that because AIPAC is spending millions of dollars on Ro Khanna's challengers to try to oust Ro Khanna from the House, because Ro Khanna is among the few House of Representative members who are actually saying, hey, we should not be sending any more weapons to Israel. Why are we sending billions of dollars in funding to Israel every single year? Israel has free health care. They get to have that free health care because we give them billions of dollars in military funding every single year. How about we stop giving them that money and we spend that money on free health care here in our country? Of course, Israel can't have the money faucet turning off. And so AIPAC, which is Israel's lobby in the United States, has been working to get Ro Khanna unseated here. And so this is so nuts. Ro Khanna is tweeting about how AIPAC is spending money on him. And Ro Khanna has taken money from J Street in the past, which is like, J Street is what it is. J Street is a liberal Zionist organization. Not everybody that gives to J Street is necessarily a Zionist. They are, like, AIPAC is absolutely like Israel's lobby in the United States. J Street is not necessarily. AIPAC Tracker, though, sometimes includes J Street funding as Israel lobby funding. And Ro Khanna has taken money from J Street, $209,000, And so Track AIPAC, which is an organization designed to show how involved AIPAC is in funding candidates all over our country, Track AIPAC posted that Ro Khanna took this money from J Street, and AIPAC themselves are retweeting Ro Khanna talking about how AIPAC is spending money on them, with a Track AIPAC graphic being like, "This you, Ro Khanna? You're taking money from the Israel lobby." Like, what the hell? Movement so successful, talking about Track AIPAC. Movement so successful, the Israel lobby is now tracking itself. Crazy, dog. What the hell? That's nuts. All right. Okay, one more thing. And then we'll move on to Red Dead. This is this new law that was passed in Israel. Israel has now passed a law that sentences people who commit terrorist acts designed to sabotage the implementation of the successful state of Israel, something like that. People who commit terrorist acts against the state of Israel, now they get the death penalty. There are Israeli terrorists all over the West Bank. We've seen horrible pogroms against Palestinian people in the West Bank from the local Jewish settler population who have been terrorizing the local Palestinian population and community there. What these settlers do is the West Bank is Palestinian territory. All of Israel is Palestinian territory, but the West Bank is a portion of its territory that it was able to hold on to. And these Israeli settlers move into Palestinian territory in the West Bank, set up like an outpost, like a squatter's outpost, and they defend that outpost as much as they possibly can, and move more and more settlers into that outpost until the state of Israel officially recognizes it as an official Israeli settlement, and then they send the IDF in to defend that settler outpost. And so what the settlers have successfully done now is just stolen more Palestinian land. Settlers are doing that all over the West Bank in Israel, on Palestinian land. And the settlers, they drive trucks around Palestinian land while they're like patrolling their outposts to terrorize Palestinians, so that Palestinians will retaliate by like throwing rocks at them and stuff. And then they can go cry to the IDF and say, "Those Palestinians, they tried to attack us." And then the IDF comes in and just slaughters people or arrests them. And the conviction rate, if you weren't aware, Palestinians aren't tried in normal jails in Israel. They're tried in military jails. They have military trials in Israel because Israel is an apartheid state. And there's a whole different set of laws for Palestinian people than there are for Jewish people, for Israeli people. Palestinians are then like, the settlers are driving around, they antagonize people, the Palestinians like throw rocks at them or something, and they go cry to the IDF. The IDF comes in, arrests those people. The military trials for Palestinians have a 96% conviction rate. 96% of people who are arrested by the IDF end up being found guilty by the IDF, of course. And then are sentenced to ridiculous prison times. There are tens of thousands of Palestinians in Israeli concentration camps that have been captured this way. But if you are convicted in these Israeli military tribunals now of committing an act of terrorism against the state of Israel, then now you get the death penalty. They just passed this law. You get the death penalty if you're convicted of committing an act of terrorism against the state of Israel. Death by hanging. They hang you from a noose, from the neck, until you're dead. And of course, the Israeli terrorist settlers that are terrorizing the Palestinian communities are not actively doing acts of terrorism against the state of Israel, so they will never be tried by this law or face the death penalty by this law. Only Palestinians will be affected by this law. It is effectively a death penalty law passed that applies only to an ethnic minority inside the country, which the world has not seen. a law that prescribes the death penalty for a specific ethnic minority in your country. The world has not seen a law like that since Nazi Germany. It's almost like Israel is a Nazi state. And so this is Ben Gvir is the national security member in Israel who was the one who was really pushing this law that now sentences Palestinians convicted of terrorism against the state of Israel to death by hanging. This is them celebrating. Yo! Waffle the Grand? Waffle the Grand just followed. Thanks, Waffle the Grand. Sorry that you're following in the midst of such a really shitty topic of conversation. This is Itmar. I can't remember what his first name is. This is Ben Gvir, the Israeli National Security Minister, celebrating after the passing of this law that sentences an ethnic minority, the Palestinians, in Israel to death if convicted with terrorism against the state of Israel. Israeli National Security Minister Ben Gvir, outside the Knesset, that's their version of like Congress, outside the Knesset chamber, celebrates the passing of the death penalty law for Palestinian detainees, describing it as historic and saying, soon we will count them one by one. Wild. This pin right here that he's wearing is a noose. It's a noose pin. They were passing those around for people to celebrate here. This is Sykot. I feel like I've heard his name pronounced Sykot, but Sykot is running for Congress. This guy's actually really cool. Another person running for Congress that if you can support them, you should. Waffle the Grand subscribed. Thank you so much for subscribing, Waffle the Grand. That's completely unnecessary, but much appreciated. Thank you. I feel like we so rarely get people both follow and subscribe who have never been in chat before. But hey, Waffle the Grand, how you doing? Thank you so much. This is Sykot, who is running for Congress in California. He's running for Nancy Pelosi's seat, which she's vacating. And he's another one that Israel is spending huge amounts of money on trying to get them to lose their race. If you can go support him, I highly suggest that you do so. He was AOC's former chief of staff, and now he runs a liberal think tank. I can't remember what it's called, but they do great work. This is Sykot. He says, "This is who we're funding. Remember, we give tens of billions of dollars every year to the state of Israel, not counting all the billions of dollars of weapon transfers that we give them. This is who we're funding," he says. They're popping champagne because they've given themselves free rein to murder Palestinian detainees in a system with a 96% conviction rate. We must end all funding to Israel, and we must do everything we can to stop this genocide. Absolutely. So I think that's all we're going to cover today. That's all the horrific, terrible things that I can stomach. But we'll play some Red Dead. That'll be a nice change of pace, Lord. But yeah, I've been wanting to talk about politics stuff more, and I've been wanting to talk about politics stuff like on the stream, and playing video games has made it really difficult to talk about politics stuff because I've been distracted, and it's been difficult to talk about politics stuff like very succinctly. Let's see here. Let's do. Oh yeah, I need to do this. It's made it difficult to talk about politics stuff very succinctly. But I've been wanting to do that more, so I had the idea to go through my Twitter feed and like go to all my retweets and just kind of cover those. I'm hoping as well that I can get some like decent clips out of that, because I feel like weirdly now that the Ellisons have taken over TikTok, you would think that like political content would be doing worse, but political content is doing, my political content at least, is doing pretty decently. Is that rain? It is rain. You might lose me, buddies, because my power goes out at the drop of a hat. So, whenever it rains, usually the power goes out. Let's see here. Oh, holy God, it's loud. Okay, I will be right back. I'm going to urinate, and then we'll play some Brandon. Yo, Waffle the Grand, first time chat for Waffle the Grand, says, what do you make of all the podcast bros who played a part in getting Trump elected, trying to walk back their endorsements now? I don't know. I mean, like, definitely they had too bright. They definitely had enough information to know that Donald Trump was going to do a lot of the things that he ended up doing. And so they are definitely like responsible for him getting elected and should be held responsible for that. But at the same time, I think people who are not super engaged in politics are just really desperate for some kind of material relief from how terrible the economy is, the global economy is for the working class today. And a lot of the podcast bros are more normie in that way. And therefore, like, are just really focused on, like, you know, gas is expensive, housing is expensive, healthcare is expensive. It is, you know, food is expensive. It's insanely difficult to live in our country today. I want a political candidate who is going to address those issues and actually solve them for me. And Kamala Harris in the last election was not talking about economic issues like that. Not very effectively, not nearly as effectively as Donald Trump was. And so what Donald Trump was always able to do really well was sell himself as the economy guy. You know, he's a businessman. He's gonna get the economy back on track and make my life more affordable again. And so I don't want to hit them too hard because I don't know. Like, I don't want to hit them too hard because I don't want people to think that, like, it's perfectly acceptable and understandable to so desperately want relief from our current material circumstances that you put your faith in a candidate who's actually addressing that problem. I'm more angry at Democrats for giving Donald Trump the oxygen to talk about how much he was going to fix the economy. Because Democrats not only were not talking about fixing the economy, but also have been as responsible as Republicans have been for our current economic predicament. And so I completely understand people being like, oh, I think Trump will help me here. I am frustrated by the fact that, like, a lot of these really big people like Theo Vaughn and Mustache Guy What is Mustache Guy's name? I can't remember. He's kind of a dumbass. He's real big in like the podcast bro space. Logan Paul, oh my god, okay. Logan Paul and Jake Paul are morons. And Aiden Ross is a moron. And but like even like kind of Joe Rogan and like Theo Vaughn, to an extent, like I can understand them, and like Mustache Guy, I can't remember what his name is. I can understand them kind of being like, oh, I think Trump will help us in this circumstance. It is frustrating that they are profiting off of boosting a candidate who was actively talking about things like Andrew Schultz. Yes, thank you. Who was actively talking about. It's frustrating that they were not just boosting him, but profiting off of a candidate who was actively talking about mass deportations and going to war against DEI and all the ridiculous stuff that Donald Trump was talking about. I think that they were dumb for believing him, but I think that they honestly believed that Kamala Harris was just as likely to get us into a military conflict as Donald Trump was. Because, I think Kamala Harris was just as likely to get us into a military conflict as Donald Trump was. I don't think that Kamala Harris would have had nearly the amount of success with getting a ceasefire in Israel as Donald Trump has been, even though Donald Trump's ceasefire in Gaza is a ceasefire in name only. However, Donald Trump has been able to successfully put enough pressure on the Israeli administration to not, murder hundreds of people a day. The genocide has been scaled back slightly, entirely because Donald Trump said, no, you have to stop this now. And that's not because Donald Trump, oh, hey, Waffle the Grand. Now look, you've distracted me. What the heck was I saying? Oh, Donald Trump said, hey, you have to stop this now. Donald Trump said, hey, you have to stop this now. Not because he cares about Palestinians, but because it was affecting his approval negatively, and they wanted to be ready to do a lot of the things that I think that they're doing right now, which is, if Donald Trump was waging a tremendously unpopular war in Iran and Israel was annexing territory in Lebanon, then, and also still perpetuating the genocide at the same level that they were perpetuating it like last year, then I think it would be even more difficult for them to push it on the population. It's not a war, it's a conflict. Yeah, sure it is. A conflict where now we have just yesterday had 6 downed aircraft and have had 2 pilots in enemy territory being pursued by the Iranian government, and where during our rescue operation to pull one of them out of Iran, now have no signal. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're really winning. In our rescue operation to pull them out of Iran, now have helicopters getting shot at and shot down. Why did my chat disappear? Oh my, it crashed. Bigger than anyone has ever won. Yeah, 100%. I think that it's fine. What I was saying earlier before you jumped in, chat Waffle, is how much we really have made. I think your PS5 audio is clipping. That's annoying. Thank you. Let's see if this fixes that. How's that? Is that better? Earlier, it was last week. It kept on getting out of sync. I don't know what's going on with the capture card. It's really annoying. Let's see what that looks like. Sounds better to me. All right. And chat? Where's chat? Why is it not working? Hello? 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 There it goes. Sounds bueno. That's good. That's good. That's good. I still don't see it here, though. Multi-chat. Properties. Refresh. Oh, that's why. I'm gonna dump some junk in the chat because the way that this multi-chat works, it's really annoying. It's expecting the people who use it to be like real streamers who don't only have 2 people in their chat. Hello, where is it? There it comes. Okay, now. Ridiculous. But yeah, it's like, it's tall, and so you have to like fill it, you have to fill it all the way up before it starts loading from the bottom again. So I had to fill it up. Okay, here we go. Let's get to Red Dead. Waffle, have you played Red Dead? Because it's great. It's one of the best games I've ever played. And I really have played almost none of it. Love it. It's so good. I really have played almost none of it. Whenever I first started streaming myself outside of the church, I played Red Dead. Kevin was like a big fan of it. And Kevin played... Kevin was living in Montana at the time. Oh wait, I'm facing the wrong way. Kevin was living in Montana at the time, and so he like Discord called in, and I would stream my screen to him, and I would play it with him like doing commentary over a long distance like that. There we go. And I was bad. I was really bad at it. Been working on getting gold on all achievements in my little off time. Yeah, little off time for sure. That's insane. I'm not that level of... Well, then maybe you can actually be helpful in the chat. Because I get stuck sometimes. I'm bad at video games. Not very good at video games. And that's what... The first time I played this, it took me 6 to 7 hours just to like get to Valentine, just to like get to like the main town part. Dude, he's under silly. So bad at video games. I said that, okay? You don't have to like jump in and be like, you know, reiterate. I said that I was bad at video games. But I've improved because it only took me like 2 hours to get to Valentine this time. It didn't take me like 6 hours. And we just now... What did we do? We killed... we found that O'Driscoll camp, and we killed a bunch of those guys. As long as you have a horse and a gun, you can't be bad... I don't know. I don't. You obviously are new to the stream, Waffle, because I've had a horse and a gun in this game for a while. I'm gonna send you some real quick. What? Don't send stuff in chat. Don't send stuff in chat, Cameron. All right, where are we? What are we doing here? Let's go on a little mission. Didn't mean to do that. Alert! Your autosave slot. Yes. Paying a social call. Save. Yeah, that's fine. What I want... How do I get my map again? No. Like this? No, stop that. Okay. What do we want to do? Dutch. Find out from Dutch if they found a buyer for the stolen bonds yet. Ooh, that sounds good. Have you gone... I did go bear hunting with Hosea. That was terrifying. That was so scary. What is this? What are you clipping? Don't clip things. What is this?
We're gonna do this.
Wait.
How do
This is one of my favorite clips. I love this one. Look, I mean, I've lost weight. That's crazy. Not to toot my own horn or anything. Heck yeah, okay, that's enough of that. But it just surprised me that I've lost weight.
we're gonna do this. How do I do it?
You're gonna blow yourself up. You're currently blowing yourself up.
Okay, I'm gonna
Get
run.
out of there.
I'm gonna
Get out
run.
of there.
We're gonna do this. How do I do it?
You're gonna.
I didn't know. The button to light it and the button to put it down was different. And I was pushing all the buttons and none of them would throw it. So and Kevin wouldn't tell me. That's a possible outcome for that mission, honestly. Kevin wouldn't tell me how to throw it down, and so I blew myself up. That was Kevin's fault, if anything. It was not my fault. We do want to sell the stolen bonds. That was good. Strauss needs to speak to you. Well, that's vague. Rocky hates Kevin. Oh, that's a quote. That's funny. Is the boyfriend's name in Project Hail Mary Kevin? I forgot that. Project Hail Mary humor. Oh my gosh, Project Hail Mary was so good. And what I really want. So, did you watch the Artemis mission? The astronauts now on Artemis 2 are probably like almost halfway to the moon by now. I really wanted to live react to the Artemis mission. Did I watch the Artemis mission? It has consumed all of my free time. That's exciting. CBS just did like a live conversation. I was going to say convo, then I decided to say conversation. CBS just did a live conversation with the astronauts on Artemis 2, and I really want to watch that. I watched the guy work out. Yes, I saw that. And take a shower earlier. Creepy. Have you seen that the toilet broke for a second? And I think that they fixed it, but I don't know for sure. Were you here whenever we were talking about how the Apollo astronauts had to use the toilet before? Orion is really cool and unique because it has an actual toilet inside the capsule where you can go to the bathroom, because on Apollo, they had the Apollo bags, which was basically a bag with duct tape that you stuck to your ass and shat into. And just prayed that you stuck it on your ass correctly and didn't miss the bag. And then, because your poop is biologically active, if you just seal the bag, the microbes in your poop are producing gases, and it'll inflate the bag and pop it. And so you have to poop in the bag, and then you squirt this like agent into the bag. This is on the Apollo mission. You have to squirt this agent into the bag, seal it, and then massage the agent into your poop through the bag. That's how you had to go to the bathroom on Apollo. And now Artemis on the Orion capsule has the toilet. And it's very exciting that they have a toilet. But I think it broke for a second. And I think that they fixed it. Back when men were men, we used to be a proper country. 100%. They fixed it after like 12 hours. Yeah. Ugh. And I think the emergency like backup plan is going back to the Apollo bags. Agent Orange's more nefarious cousin, Agent Brown, gross. But yeah, I want to go watch the CBS interview with them. They're probably like halfway to the moon by now, and watching the Artemis mission and having watched Project Hail Mary, which is a space movie starring Ryan Gosling, has really made me want to go back and watch First Man. I was just listening to the soundtrack on my run today for the landing track on the First Man soundtrack. Justin Hurwitz is one of the greatest composers of our time, and I need a new Damien Chazelle movie because that's the Adam Sandler movie. It is not. No, First Man is the Damien Chazelle movie starring Ryan Gosling as Neil Armstrong about the Apollo 11 mission. And it's incredible. It's one of the best. It is the best Apollo movie that there is. Way better than Apollo 13. Love his rendition of He's Got the Whole World in His Hands. Adam Sandler? I don't know what you're talking about. Waffle. But yeah, I really want to watch First Man again. Anyways, we're supposed to be playing a video game. We're going to talk to Dutch. That's what we need to do. Hey, buddy.
Arthur.
Dutch?
Dutch? Miss O'Shea?
Well, feels like we are finally getting back on our feet.
You, find a buyer for them bonds we stole?
Not yet, but Jose is working on it.
See, it's out of sync
When
again.
we heading west?
That's so frustrating.
Soon? I don't know.
Feels like things have changed. The whole world's changed. But they don't want folk like us no more. We're being hunted.
We are smarter than them. Only the feeblest of men take jobs in the government.
I hope so.
Trust Dutch, Mr. Morgan. You have to.
They got Micah!
Oh no!
What's going on?
They got Micah. He's been arrested for murder. He was in Strawberry.
It's okay, son. Breathe.
They nearly lynched me. They got Micah and the sheriffs in Strawberry. And there's talk of hanging him.
Here's open.
Uh-oh.
Arthur. What? The fool brought this on himself.
Oh, it's so out of sync. I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it after this cutscene.
He is a fine man.
No, I ain't saving that fool.
I can't go. My face will be all over West Elizabeth. I am asking. He would
Come
do it
on,
for
man.
I don't think he would, but fine, all
We're
right.
supposed to be selling bonds.
You okay, Lenny?
Yeah, of course I'm okay.
You don't seem okay.
You take that kid into town. Valentine, not Strawberry. Get him drunk. And Arthur, no crazy business.
I've given that up.
And you get Micah out of that jail.
Come on, son. I'll get to it, Dutch. Just can't drop everything.
I don't know how to fix this. I mean, like, I can fix it like that, but I don't know why it keeps on doing it.
Hey!
Alright, I'm going. I just had to turn around. What was I saying? I was gonna say something else. Oh! No crazy business. It's only crazy business. We did our beard like this. Me and Kevin decided to do the Chester A. Arthur beard after watching... I haven't finished it yet, but after watching Death by Lightning... Oh my god. Death by Lightning is so good.
Fast as I could.
And Nick Offerman is incredible in that.
Beat. We finally get off that mountain, then this.
Best Netflix miniseries ever.
What were you boys doing? You were supposed to be scouting ahead for us.
I kept asking him what we was doing, but he was, "You worry too much, kid. Just some business to attend to, kid. You know how he is."
Yes, I do.
He was half soaked before we even got there. Then we ran into some fellas. One of them Micah knew, drank some more. And this is supposed to be a dry town we're in, too.
Then he shoots one of them. I know how that goes.
Couldn't even tell you quite how. Happened like the strike of a match. The law was on us fast, too. They was ready to strangle me up there and then. But I got away, just about.
You're all right now. We'll take care of it.
So you gonna go get him? I'll come with you.
No, you leave it to me. For now, let's drink some. Forget about Micah.
It was drink that started all this.
We'll just have a couple.
Why is the plan to go drink?
Head back, okay?
Okay.
How does that factor into saving Micah?
I should warn you. Me and a couple of the other boys, we got in a bit of a fight last time we was here.
What kind of fight?
Oh, nothing big. No, we kept it clean. We're all good.
If you say so, Arthur.
Makes you long for Lincoln's Republican Party. Not the Roscoe Conkling Donald Trump business. Yeah. Yeah. And Michael Shannon is great. It made me I had to Google. I didn't realize that Garfield was surprise elected as the candidate the way that he was. And I had to Google it to see how true that was.
Here we are.
And it was a little different than how it happens in the show, but it's basically correct historically, which then made me really want to go. I went a while ago and did a bunch of Gilded Age history. What do I got? Do I have? I do. I did a bunch of Gilded Age history, and I don't remember it very well. And so I wanted to go do some American history stuff. And so I started reading People's History of the United States. Have you read that one, Waffle? Because it's great so far. It's so good. Okay, I'll lean on the bar. Also, God bless the discovery of germs being bad. Yes, I have, so freaking goof.
Of course, just a drink. No big drama. Can we get a couple beers, please?
I don't want no trouble.
You'll get none from me. I was defending myself.
Tommy,
Yeah.
Here, have one for yourself.
Thank you.
R2 to drink. Okay.
Micah seemed to know a lot of people. That was the problem.
How you mean?
I mean, I done seen a lot.
Did they have beer bottles like this back in the day?
All the crazy, crazy stuff. Will you shut up? Will you shut up? Be quiet, buddy.
Oh, they're dullards. My lord. You men is dull.
Hey, leave this fool alone.
Leave the fool alone. People been leaving me alone.
Charm or threaten.
I'm bored with being left.
Or beat. I'll charm him.
Listen, buddy. You're a charming fellow.
Handsome,
One of
too.
the best. But me and the kid here, we're trying to talk business, so could you possibly leave us alone? No offense intended.
Ain't no pleasing some folk. Just trying to be friendly.
1890s, beer bottles were a new invention. Whoa, that's cool.
Oh.
Okay. I don't understand how this helps us get Micah.
Lenny, where are you?
Newfangled glass technology. Oh, a stranger. Hello, stranger.
Sorry, I don't know.
Where is Lenny?
Lenny?
I don't see him. Whoa, this is trippy. Hello.
My friend went.
Don't ask me.
Ugh.
Lenny, where are you? What are you doing, kid?
Oh, there he is.
You know.
Whoa, athletic. Oh.
Why ain't you never married?
That's the thing, you see. Lenny?
Oh, we have to go find him again. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. I've gotta turn it off and on like that so that it resyncs. In here? It's locked. Whoa. We are stumbling. That's crazy. He's in a fight downstairs. Lenny! God dang it, Lenny.
Who do you think you're talking to?
Nobody.
You.
Talking to no.
Ugly.
What did you say?
What
What? I said, what did you say? Get lost, buddy.
Uh-oh.
Shut up, mister. Yeah. Shut your mouth, mister.
Okay. This is crazy. Ew. Why can I... Am I gonna see anything if I look down? Ew. Do they not have bathrooms in the 1890s? Whoa. 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 Find Lenny in the saloon again. Oy. Lenny. What the hey? Brett?
I found you, Lenny.
Lenny? Maybe you should switch to water, my friend.
What?
There you are, Lenny. How many have you had, pal?
Not very many. Oh!
Been looking all over.
He's like a Ken doll.
Do I look like a Lenny to you?
What was he wearing? He had like a coat on. Where is he? Is that him? No. Oh.
Lenny, boy. I'm Clyde. You got the wrong fella.
This is kind of making me motion sick. Lord. Where did he go now?
Damn it, Lenny. Stop slumping off on me. Lenny, what are you talking about?
Is he in one of these rooms? Oh my god! Nudity? That's not allowed. Whoops. What's out this way? Lenny? We don't want to go back in there. Whoa!
What are you doing?
Whoops! Ow! What is happening?
You're a good friend to me, Arthur.
This is a fascinating sequence.
Cheers.
Not you again?
What are you doing, Arthur? Getting Micah out of jail, obviously. Who is this? Okay, I'll dunk him. Oh, we don't want to drown him. We don't want to drown him, though. We don't want to drown him. How do I pull back? Okay. Oh my gosh. Ew. Uh-oh. 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 Wait, no. What up? Oh, God. Okay, okay. Lenny's just gonna have to fight for himself. Oh! 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 Oh, God. Pete Hicks after firing all the generals.
You alive? Arthur! God, you alive, Arthur?
No.
I want to die. Where are we?
In jail?
What did we do?
I don't know.
Oh, me neither. Yeah.
You pair degenerates. There's a fine for drunken violence in this town. You're just lucky no one was killed.
Hey, we didn't start a thing.
Yes, you did.
Well, I don't remember.
Either you fools got any money, it's $10 and you're free to walk.
Sure.
Oh.
Now,
That seems illegal.
get out of here. I don't want to see either of you around here no more.
Ugh. Ew.
That was a quiet drink?
First one was pretty quiet.
Yeah, the first one was pretty quiet.
At least it took your mind off goddamn Mikey.
Well, that's certainly true. I gotta get out of here.
I'm just gonna have a little
It used to be a proper country
Sorry for
where you could just pay to get out of jail. Sure isn't like that anymore. Ay. Surely there's like a health potion I can drink or something. Mission complete. That was the mission? Get drunk off our ass? Where's Micah? I thought we have to go find him. Post office. Oh, weren't we in the jail? Wasn't that where he's supposed to be? Stable. Ooh, a show! I guess we'll go back to camp. Ay.
Give a fella a nickel.
That's okay. We'll go back to camp and then do that other mission, I guess. Although, I don't know if I know the way back. Ooh. J.E. Oh. Javier. Escuela? Dutch told us to try and rescue Sean from bounty hunters that were holding him in Blackwater. I do remember that. Oh, what's this? Oh, this is Hosea. He needs help with a new business opportunity at Emerald Ranch. What is this? Oh, this is where Micah is? Dutch asked that you get Micah out of jail in Strawberry. Let's go do that. Where's my hat? How do I get my hat? Like this?
Oh, you got sick drinking that shine Earl brought up.
Alright.
Business as usual then. Let's try and help each other. It's not about survival of the fittest.
What does that mean? What do you mean, buddy? Hello?
I hope you're not here to cause more trouble.
Of course not. It won't let me talk to him. I guess I have to get.
Don't harbor a grudge against me.
Oh, I guess I have to get off my
Poor
horse.
Tommy is in quite a bad way.
Hello, mister.
Hello, sir.
Well, you're just full of charity, ain't you?
I'm just trying to help where I can, sir.
Or interfere.
You would have killed that man.
What I do is none of your damn business, okay?
Okay.
What is this? Is this the guy that stopped us from beating up that giant dude? Okay, so he's dying. He will die.
Please be generous.
That's okay.
Be generous. Help people. Try to do what you can.
All right, let's go help Micah in Strawberry. Gotta go talk to Dr. Dutch again. Are you going for the honorable playthrough or the fun playthrough? Oh wait, I need to like feed my horse and brush him. He's dirty. I am not aware of what comes with, different playthroughs, like the honorable or the less honorable kind.
Morning to you.
But generally, I try to keep gameplay pretty honorable. I feel like I try to play it the way that I feel like I would play it in real life. I very much like want to role play through the characters, and so I'm leaning towards honorable. But I also I feel like it's less efficient, like for like gameplay or whatever. But I also
You best clear off.
Or we can just kill them, right? Can't I kill them? But then, like, there's gonna be, like, a witness. Or maybe I can do like this. Hold on. Kill every Driscoll. You gotta rob a train every once in a while? That's true. If I do this, then I think maybe it won't. Horse. Or, no, like this. There we go. Probably should get behind cover and not just shoot them out in the open. That was an interesting strategy. It's fine, but I figured it out. I realized. Ow. How do you... Lord. Stay down. Jesus.
Damn idiot. Should've let me cross.
Whew. We did it. And now I think I can take my thing off. Because earlier I kept on murdering people. Oh wait. Earlier I kept on murdering people and I would get like wanted or whatever. And then I would have to go like pay a fine. And that was really annoying. So I would like to not have that happen again. Do I get wanted even if I'm killing O'Driscolls? I feel like I'm doing the towns a favor by murdering these ruffians. Are the O'Driscolls like green? Is that supposed to be like their color? All right, come on, buddy. Oh, and I guess I can eat. And I need stamina, I think. What just gives me just stamina? Territories, you'll never get wanted for killing O'Driscolls. Good to know. Or any of the different territories' gangs. Gotcha. That is good to know. Health tonics. Fully restores health. Stamina tonics. Fully restores stamina. That's what we want. Didn't do anything. Or maybe it did. I don't know. Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
I always forget that I have to be aiming to use that Deadeye. Cigarettes and coffee help stamina. Okay. Surely we have that. Oh wait, I just saw it. Cigarettes. Pretty sure that just lowered my stamina, thank you very much. Is that what just happened? Is that what I'm seeing? Damages stamina. But it makes you look cooler, are you crazy? Oh my gosh. But I needed that stamina. Ay, ay, ay. I probably don't need this anymore. And there's a fire over there.
Yeah.
Rabbit. To be fair, you two look cooler. No, don't agree with Waffle in the chat. This bridge is scary. I don't trust any bridge built in the 1890s or earlier in Spanish. What are they doing?
¿Qué? El viento debe habérsela llevado.
We're on our way to Strawberry. How close are we? Surely we're close. We have to ford the river. Diablo Ridge. Yeah, we're over halfway there. Excuse me, squirrel. Can I ford the river here? Is this shallow enough? Surely. Wow. Look at these water effects, man. We started playing this game, Waffle, because I started playing Crimson Desert, and everybody in chat was like, Red Dead looks better than this. And they weren't wrong. And then we started playing Red Dead. And I'm having a lot more fun playing this than I was having playing Crimson Desert. Cameron, have you been playing Crimson Desert more? Does it get more fun? Because it was a little dry whenever I played it last. But I would like to go back to it. I would love to not have wasted those $70. Literally playing it right now? That doesn't answer my question. Having a blast. Just not for everyone. Well, I am part of everyone, so. They're building a house. Where are we supposed to be again? This feels very like Montana, Wyoming-y. And I know that we're like west-ish. Does it ever say? Like, are these real places? Valentine and Strawberry and... Hello. Somebody needs our assistance.
Please stop! Oh, I beg you.
What is it?
I'm in bad sorts here. I took a little jaunt and have managed to get myself hopelessly lost. I am staying in Strawberry. If you could just guide me back.
I mean, we're on the way. I thought it was Texas, Louisiana, Georgia area. It doesn't look like Texas, Louisiana, Georgia area.
Reason to say no.
Come on, buddy.
Thank you, sir. Well, after you. What possessed me to come out here, I'll never know.
Okay. That's a weird thing to say.
What are you doing out here anyway? Clearly ain't your natural habitat.
None of this is familiar to me, but it all looks the same, so...
So this is a...
I'm from New York City, actually.
Ooh, New York City.
Oh, yes. There was some talk at the country club about this burgeoning little resort town called Strawberry. So I thought it might be quite the trip to see what all the fuss was. Perhaps make a few investments while it was still undervalued. Turns out I was made the fool.
Not enjoying it, Dan?
It's a town of splinters, if you could call it much of a town at all. I'd hardly stepped off the carriage and I'd taken in the whole place.
Oops. Gotta look where I'm going, I guess.
Call it charming. Let me tell you, charm is not worth much these days. You show me a timber frame shack and I'll show you Broadway. And meanwhile, you have this mayor, a quite intolerable blowhard. A little bespoke woodwork, and he thinks this is a cultural hub? The man's completely deluded. Well, I should give him some credit. He must be quite the salesman. He did get me out here after all. More fool me. Now I'm tromping through the leaves in the muck with some cowboy. No offense.
Little taken.
The Texas, like, Louisiana, Georgia area, I guess Georgia less so.
This does look familiar.
Is like super flat. You know what I mean? These like hills and like rocky like mountains feel like the Rocky Mountains. More like the Montana, Wyoming area, like I said. Hello.
This place can sure make sore eyes feel favorable. Don't I know it?
You coming? So this is a trap, right? He's entrapping us.
Yeah.
I thought for a second he was gonna like ride on our horse with us. I was a little worried.
Are we close to town?
I don't know, I've never been here. But it seems like it. We're starting to see human activity. And I can see some buildings. This is where I do the bomb. This is where I do the dynamite. I remember this. This is right around whenever we stopped playing it last time.
Sir. If for some reason you plan to spend any time in Strawberry, you may want to look into that gabbing mayor. Something is definitely off with him.
Okay.
All right. I'll keep that in mind.
So we're done? And he didn't give us anything?
I never thought I'd be so happy to see this pulp heap.
How are you, mister?
I won't complain about New York again, let me tell you.
Strawberry.
New Yorkers. Jesus.
I can't believe he doesn't give us anything, though. That was crazy. Just did that for nothing.
Here there was a big shoot-up in the Grizzlies St. Ewing Basin.
Look how hilly this little town is. This is cute. Alright,
Just what's gotten into you?
Excuse me, miss. Where can I hitch my horse? Here we go. Why do I have 2 rifles?
Yep.
Oh yeah, let's do this. Let's brush him. I don't think my rifle is supposed to do like that. Do like that, do like that, do. There you go, buddy. Here's a little snack. Okay, and then we need to do this. Oh, I see. Alright. Welcome Center, eh? This is not where I'm supposed to be. Actually, let's go get welcomed. Let's see what's here.
Come on in.
Hello. Oh, I can bathe? When was the last time we had a bath? I can rent a room. Nah, I'm good. I'm not paying 25 cents for a bath. Ridiculous.
Thanks, mister.
Jail. Here we go.
Yep. Hello, sir. I've come from Blackwater. I'm on the trail of a dangerous gang. Como Jim.
Oh.
Heard you had
Maybe I do need a bath.
We don't deal with bounty hunters around here, son.
I was just wondering if I could get a description.
Well, they weren't friends. They got in a fight, 2 men got killed. Now, one of them's an idiot, the other's some kind of dumb mick, so maybe them's your boys. You can look right enough when we hang them.
Uh-oh.
Thank you, Sheriff.
Ay, ay, ay.
Let me out of here, you maggots!
Micah?
You think these bars can hold me? You hear me?
Hello, old friend. Had a good time, did you?
You going to get me out of here?
I ain't decided yet.
Real funny.
Oh, I ain't joking, cowpoke. I heard so much.
Run away from the dynamite. I don't know how to put it down. That's the problem.
I got an opportunity to watch you be silenced.
Well, you gotta do something.
Why?
I always looked up to you, Arthur.
Well, that's your first mistake. Listen, there's one little problem. There's only one of me, and there's a whole town full of people wanting to see you swing.
You got to do something, Arthur.
Yeah.
This wall just needs some good forcing.
Find a way to free Micah.
You got any dynamite?
Oh. Do I just have it? I don't think it would be in here. I don't think I have it. Go to weapons. Aha! Okay, here we go. Okay.
Might want to step back a bit.
Smart. So...
Maybe that steam donkey over there still works.
Why would I... Okay. I'm assuming Trigger lights it and then Circle puts it down, or Trigger puts it down. Use the steam donkey. What do I do with that? Ah.
Yes. Hook that over the bars. See if you can.
Nice. Why would they keep this right next to these bars?
What a
Smart.
disaster this is gonna be.
Just pull that lever. Come on.
Where is it? Here we go. Okay. Blows a hole in the wall. It's called the MacGuffin Steam Donkey. How do you know that? Hit. God dang! Okay, we gotta go. Oh!
He wasn't O'Driscoll.
Oh my God!
I knew you were scum the moment I laid down.
Great. Ow! Freak! How do I crouch? I don't know how to crouch. There we go. Jesus Christ!
Get it done!
Where'd he go? Oh, I found him.
Don't go that way. Let's get the hell out of here. I got some unfinished business.
Jesus Christ!
Trust you.
This is why.
You lost your damn mind.
This is why we don't help Micah.
Moving up.
We have to murder basically this whole town now. Oh! What? That's dumb. Oh, MacGuffin device. I gotcha. MacGuffin is an old name. It sounded like restart mission, retry checkpoint. I guess that's what we want. Checkpoint. Do you know how the game finishes? I don't. I know almost nothing about the story of the game.
Don't go that way. Let's get the hell out of here.
Where's my horse?
Business. Trust me, Morgan.
Don't I have that rifle? I don't? Okay.
Trust you? You have finally lost your damn mind. Let's get out of here. Goddamn maniac. Should have left you to hang. We're in it now, Morgan. What do you want to do?
Oh my God. Okay.
Pound if I have to. We should be long gone by now. They got some.
Oh.
I ain't leaving without. Should've left when you had a chance. Get on your dead body. He's
Ow.
me now. Finish him. Shit, more of the bastards. Yep, I see
Oh my God. Die. Okay, it would help if I hit them.
Who else wants to step up? Come on. Oh, he's gonna...
Oh my God, I hit his hat.
Let's go.
Whoa, I can dive? I didn't know that. Okay, this is getting ridiculous.
We really should get out of here. Call yourself.
Oh, give me this.
Get out here.
Where'd he go? Come on!
It ain't Skinny Micah, it's Norman. Oh. You always was a letdown, you fat sack of crap.
Oh my...
Me a man at Arthur.
What is happening? Stay close to Mike or he dies. Yeah, I saw that.
Hello, Maddie.
Jesus! This guy's a psycho!
They had something of mine. My guns. I showed him. And I'll show the rest of this town!
Oh my God.
This time.
Oh! Oh, I thought I died. Oh! Oh!
Up here! Up here! Come on!
Come on, poke your head up. Where'd he go? I'm coming! Jesus Christ!
You have to shoot the entire town! I work clean! I don't leave loose ends! Where are you going now? You want to get out of here, don't you? Finish these bastards! Let's get to those horses, Morgan!
Good lord.
Reckon it's time we got...
Go, go, go!
You want to get out of here?
Oh. Oh. Good God.
Yep. Don't have much choice. Yep. Yeah. They just ain't giving up, are they?
Good God. We just murdered this whole town, basically. Jesus Christ. Oh, gotcha, boy. Okay, that was cold. That was cold.
Okay. Let's get out of here. Before we
Lord. Good God.
Shooting, Morgan. Whew. I gotta hand it to you. What the hell was that you pulled back there? Got a bit wild, all right. Wild? Making a house call in the middle of all that? Ain't much I care about more than those guns.
Never hated a character more than Micah.
Who was that?
He's the actual worst.
Yeah, we ran together for a while. Did a bank job down south. Didn't end well. I saw how it goddamn ended.
Yeah.
You're gonna let me hang. I'm starting to wish I had.
For real.
And you owe Lenny, too. If he hadn't found us in time... Yes, you will all be thanked profusely, I promise. Yeah, well, you're lucky Dutch has got your back. Some unknown
Is that thunder? Good God. Are we in the middle of a hurricane? Maybe we are closer to the Gulf.
Over there.
Whew.
I think we finally lost him. Well, I hope so. I'm giving you a holster. My way of saying thank you.
And thank you. There I was, having a dull day only for you. To liven it up by letting me help you shoot up half a town.
You're a funny fella, Arthur. Real funny. Why you act all sour all the time?
Yeah, well, you ain't funny at all. So why you gotta act like the court jester?
All right, listen. I'm sorry, but we're family now. Arthur, you and me. Sons of Dutch. Sometimes brothers make mistakes. I'm heading back to my little camp around back of Strawberry. Come see me. Maybe I can make things up to you.
So you ain't heading back to Dutch?
No, I've been a bad boy, Arthur. I ain't seeing Dutch till I can bring him a peace offering. Bye now. Yeah.
Lord. Yeah, and who knows what kind of unforeseen repercussions that's gonna have. Good God. Can't ever show my face in Strawberry ever again. Clip that statement. Exactly. It's called blowback. Have you ever heard of it? What is this? You pulled. Oh, this is Strauss back at camp. I mean, I'm right here next to Jeffrey Epstein. But this is a zone that I'm wanted dead or alive in. Should I go this way? I guess let's try it. Let's see what happens. It's a hard mission? Well, it's a good thing I'm hard then. I mean, like, strong, not in other ways. A train! Back when trains were cool. I mean, trains are still cool. But that's like an under your Christmas tree train. Don't mind me. I just murdered everybody in your town recently. Throughout the course of this game, are there kills the equivalent of a small European nation? Yeah, basically the entire Latvian population. Speaking of blowback, excuse me, sorry, excuse me, thought I could slip through there. Speaking of blowback, have you ever listened to the Blowback podcast? Waffle with
From the road.
Noah Colwyn and the other guy, I can't remember his name. It's a really great podcast all about how, like American interventionism overseas has unforeseen blowback here domestically. And it's great. I have not. It's so good. I highly recommend it. They have a new season coming out now about Angola. And how the Cuban military helped the Angolans fight defend themselves against apartheid South Africa's army in the 80s. And surprise, surprise, we were on the side of apartheid South Africa in that conflict with the United States. But I haven't listened to their newest season, but the seasons that I have listened to, they're looking for me. The seasons that I have listened to, West Elsbeth, bounty's $155? Don't want to get caught in here. The seasons that I have listened to are incredible. So there's a whole season on Cuba, on the Cuban Revolution, and then us doing Bay of Pigs, and then the Cuban Missile Crisis. But they have a whole other season on Afghanistan and are funding. Are these lawmen? I don't think so. It doesn't show them as lawmen on my map. Oh, they are. Jesus. That could have been close. Should I put on a mask? Will that keep them from recognizing me? But there's a whole another season on that I listened to on Afghanistan and our funding of the Mujahideen in Afghanistan. The Mujahideen in Afghanistan, of which... Okay, we're getting out of here. They saw me? I didn't... When did they see me? Jesus Christ! Okay, get out, get out, get out. We gotta go. Oh my god. So they're gonna kill me. I guess we're not gonna do that one. We're not gonna go do that one. We're gonna wait till our bounty cools off. Or I guess we can go pay it. We need $155 though. That's annoying. We gotta stay off the road. Gotcha. See, this is why I need people in the chat who know what they're doing. Ugh, minus $9. Where would I go to pay off my bounty here? In Blackwater. Post office? And I gotta sneak around in there until or can't I go here to this, I don't want to go in Strawberry, I guess. Do I have to go to a post office, this one here, to pay it off? I can do this. Let's do that. No, make this my waypoint. Thank you. Let's eat some snacks. Oh, I can dual wield? Since when? I got a second pistol, I guess. Where are my biscuits? That'll work for now. But yeah, a whole nother season on us funding the Mujahideen in Afghanistan, one of which was, you know, just Osama bin Laden. So it's really great. It's a fantastic, like, very, very well researched series, and very well produced, like edited and stuff. Highly recommend, especially for people who might be interested in political history stuff. Yeah, funding the Lisan al-Qaib, Osama bin Laden. The very first season they ever did, which is not one that I've listened to, is all about Iraq and like our various wars on the people of Iraq. So that's exciting. But yeah, just like, I guess not just like Afghanistan, but like just like Iraq, we're gonna have gone and intervened in Strawberry to get Micah out of there and killed a whole bunch of people thinking that we successfully saved our friend, and that's gonna blow back on us further down the line. Is circle not like the brakes on your horse? Why does he kick?
I do wish you'd stop.
I guess I'll go spend every scrap of my money. Hello.
Train's running a bit behind.
That's okay. I want the post office guy. Is this the post office guy? Are you the post office guy? How do I pay my bounty? Hello. Pay bounty.
How can one crook raise so much hell?
Well, I killed half a village, so... And it wasn't exactly my fault.
Thank you.
Here I am.
Okay, boy.
Okay, now we can go... Why am I still wanted over here? I have to go pay the bounty in this one. Freak. Ugh. Where is even the post office over here? Oh man. Oh well, we'll go do that one later. Maybe we go all the way over here to Hosea. I guess this one's on the way, so we'll do this. Alright.
Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus!
Oops! Oops! Sorry, sorry, tree.
I won't die to know.
Uh-oh. Alright, I guess we'll help him.
I'm out! Oh God, I'm out!
Jesus Christ! Okay, hold on.
You there? Please help me!
Oh! Jesus.
God, that animal is a goddamn menace.
Oh, I thought I got my horse for a second.
You saved me, partner. Woo! I was almost a meal there.
Yeah, you're welcome. Don't you want to thank me? Hello? I didn't mean to do that.
Good luck to you. Watch out for yellow eyes.
I will, friend. I will.
I saved his ass and he doesn't even thank me? He doesn't even give me anything?
All right.
Ugh. That's annoying. Can't pay your bounty there until the game is over? Oh my gosh. So I just gotta stay off the road. What do you think? Should we do these other missions, or should we go back to Blackwater? I mean, we're closer to Blackwater right now. What do you think? I can just stay off the road, I guess, if that's all it takes. Let's do that. Let's do that. I bet I can do it. Let's do... The heck was that? Creepy. Whose cart was that? A dog. Hi, dog. Whoa. Excuse me. Earlier, I went to go talk to a guy, and I accidentally ran over him with my horse. And then he tried to kill me. So I learned, don't accidentally run over people with your horse, because they will try to kill you. That's just good advice.
Yeah.
A deer. Okay, this is how we enter into Blackwater, and once we get in, we're just gonna immediately get off the road. And that's all it takes. Like, I have to stay off the road, and then not let them see me still, I would assume.
Yep.
Okay. It's this way. Now, oh, don't run through bushes. You're correct. Stick to the country. Okay, okay, okay. That'll be good. Also, make your map bigger so you can see more. I know how to do that. I love making my map bigger. How would one go about doing such a task? Uh-oh. What'd I do? Oh, no, I don't want this. Pause. Oh, like in here? Like in the settings? Display, audio, general, settings, display. Oh, general. No. Incorrect. No. I would think it's in display, right? Like where it's talking about HUD like this. Radar. Compass off. Expanded. Is that what we want? I think I'm already on expanded. I think that's what you're talking about. Okay, let's see here.
Yeah.
And I bet traveling at night is also a good way to avoid getting caught by the police. Although we don't want to like fall down a cliff or something. Oh wait, is it this?
Yeah.
It's this? Hello. Well, well.
How many?
A lot. Uniforms everywhere.
You see Sean?
No, I don't think so.
Damn it. Where's Trelawney?
Who knows?
Just keep your eyes open.
Hey.
I am.
Where is that little Irish bastard?
I'm not quite sure. Trelawney's off trying to find out.
Has anyone been in the Blackwater, see how things lie?
Place is crawling with Pinkertons, bounty hunters, pictures of Dutch and Hosea.
A lot of money sitting in that town.
And that's where it's gonna remain for now.
Why haven't they hanged Sean, I wonder?
I think he's bait. Well, they want to trial him publicly.
Gentlemen, Sean is being moved up the upper Montana, then to a federal prison out west.
Damn. Well, we can't be rescuing people from some federal prison. We either rescue him now or cut him loose.
We're not cutting anyone loose.
Of course not.
Ike Skelding's boys are moving him to a camp nearby before handing him over to the government.
So, I guess we need to stop them before they get to camp. Charles, why don't you head up on the north side, and then we'll head up on the other side of the valley and meet you. That way we have them in either direction. Javier, Josiah, come on. Let's go see.
You know, Arthur, the government, or people whom the government like, seem to be very angry.
Sure, well, we'll rescue Sean and then we'll get ourselves lost. Good.
What did Sean do?
Country. I hope so.
How'd he get arrested? I don't remember. Also, did you see that mounting? That was cool. Find the boat. This way.
Follow me. Let's see if we can track down this boat.
Keep your eyes open for Pinkertons.
Got caught in Red Dead 1.
Over this area.
Yes, south of the river, West Elizabeth isn't a very welcoming place right now.
It's definitely as bad as we feared in there, Arthur.
I keep hearing about this woman, Heidi McCourt. Some young mother, they're saying, Dutch murdered on the boat.
Oh, yeah.
About that. I wasn't there.
Was the boat... Was that Red Dead 1? I just made that connection.
Watch it!
Like, sorry. How do I get down? I guess I'll follow them.
There! Look! I think that's our boat. All right, gentlemen. Follow me.
Nice.
We'll follow them. Nice and easy. Let's make sure it's him first before you go starting another war.
You think they can see us?
If they can, we're just three fellas out on the trail. Act natural. We'll be fine.
So, you've been gone for a while.
Much as I love dodging the law and sleeping in the dirt with you derelicts, I do have other business to attend to.
What happened in New York?
You know how life is. Never a straight road anywhere.
Especially with you.
Nice to know I'm missed, though. Have you run out of people to rob?
Oh, we'll never run out of people to rob.
But without me, you'll not find the caliber of victim that I find. Come on, let's keep them in sight.
You all right, Javier? You're quiet.
He hasn't stopped talking since we left you in Valentine. It's the longest ride of my life.
Cute, dear boy. Very cute.
Where'd the boat go? Oh, I see it.
Push up, come on. Apparently, there's a camp somewhere around here where the bounty hunters meet and transfer before continuing out west. I imagine that's where they're headed.
It's so funny because the law recognizes you from 12 nautical miles away when you're not on a mission, but as soon as you're on a mission, you're just another Joe Blow. Exactly. I was about to say, I thought that a second ago. He was like, we're just people on the trail. And I was like, I was just somebody on the trail earlier, and they mollywopped me. Trusty steed. Looky there.
Look, they've stopped. All right, let's take a closer look. Binoculars, gentlemen.
Okay.
So who are these bounty hunters? I don't know too much
Why am I
about
moving?
Skeldon's boys, but I hear they're a big crew, wild, built some reputation in the last year or two.
That looks like Sean to me.
Certainly kicking up enough of a fuss. Yep, that's definitely Sean.
Oh, they're giving him a decent kicking.
Well, you can only imagine the shit he's been giving them.
Oh, yes.
They're taking him up the canyon.
There's Charles on the other side.
Nice.
Let's go.
What about the other two down there?
I've got an idea. Follow me.
Can they not hear our horses clomping? Game just makes me want to ride a horse.
We should do this quietly if we can.
Leave it to me, gentlemen. I'll go around and create a distraction.
Please.
Then you two sneak across and do the dirty on them.
Okay.
Do what?
Crouch down out of sight. Take out your knife. Stay here. Let's get in the river. Wait until he's got them off guard before crossing.
Hey, yo.
Hold up, he's doing his thing.
Gentlemen! Gentlemen! Excuse me. Dear brothers, my wife is taken ill. Gravely ill.
What's the problem?
It's dear Bessie.
You take the one on the left.
Where is she?
Okay, come on. Stay low.
I'm beside myself.
Did he say me take the one on the left, or he was taking the one on the left?
Oh, calm down, mister.
I can't. I'm having a fit.
Got him. Yes, I figured that out. Oh God. Jesus.
Okay, let's get after him.
Oh, I didn't want to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, no.
From here.
Give me your stuff. That's what I want.
Come on. We got two halfway up the canyon to deal with.
You got there, eh? Those are very nice. Who's the guy you got them from? Is he alive still? Come on, focus.
Do I stealth kill them, or do I kill them? I mean, they seem distracted. Oh, Jesus Christ! Okay. Kill. Got him! Whichever. I figured it out. Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus. Ow! Freak! Ow! Freak! Is this our guy or their guy? I think that's our guy. He's definitely shooting at us. Hello, hello, hello. Uh-oh.
Quick! Come on, let's get up there.
Come on, I'm already up there. Oh, Jesus.
Here's Charles.
All good?
Wouldn't go
Oy.
that far. The camp's up this way. Come on. Charles, you take the right. I'll go left. Okay. Take him down! Goddamn army of these bastards! How much is Sean's bounty? Maybe we should do it ourselves. Still time. Come on! On top of the tower! Who's got a shot on him?
Where's this one? Come on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Yeah. Where are they?
Look, they're running away! Okay.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Let's get Sean.
Before that, let me get some money. Good lord.
Come on, let's get Sean and get out of here.
I will. Just give me one dang second. Oh, you can shoot the rope down? That sounds wasteful. Good lord. Gotta get my money back somehow. Paid off that freaking $155 bounty for no reason. No, I want this. All right.
Hey, someone cut this rope. Me head's killing me. Arthur.
Ow.
You know, you're a lot less ugly from that other angle, Arthur.
Come on.
Do I get a hug, Arthur? A warm embrace for a lost brother now found.
You know, nothing means more to me than this gang, the bond we share. It's the most real thing to me. I would kill for it, I would happily die for it. But in spite of all of that, I would have easily left you here to rot if Charles hadn't stopped me.
I don't believe a word of that, Arthur.
Get him out of here.
You're a great man, Arthur Morgan. The kind of young whippersnapper can really admire.
If I was these two other guys, I'd be pissed.
Split up. Javier, will you escort Mr. McGuire back to camp? Charles, best you ride separately. Be careful. There's patrols everywhere.
What about you?
I'm gonna see what's worth taking here. I'll meet you back there as soon as I can.
All right. Okay, come on. Have I got stories for you?
Yeah, I can't wait.
I imagine y'all missed me a lot, but fear not. The joy's back in your lives now.
Oh, I could have looted all this stuff at my convenience here. Oh gosh, scare me. Mission complete. You said that was a hard one? Hold on, horse. Are there more goodies I can take? Paul! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, let's get out of here. Got a 2-minute L Lind ad before this? What the heck is that? Okay, okay. We're getting out of here. Oh, have you done a deep dive into gun customization yet? Oh, the chocolate people. I see. I thought you were being racist for a second. I watched your strawberry mission, and I made conclusions. Okay. That's crazy. Let's see. Where do we want to go from here? Nothing to do in Blackwater anymore, so I guess we'll just go back to camp. Why is it grayed out? Why are these grayed out? Am I supposed to be doing something? Perfect day for video games. It is a really nice day for video games. I'm wearing this shirt though because I do have to go back to the fair. I'm going to the fair tonight from 8 to 11. It is my last shift. Okay. Now that they're not chasing me anymore, or well, I guess they still are. Hold on.
Yep.
Yeah, I got another shift at the fair from 8 to 11, and I like to, you know, not look like a slob. Oh, this is strawberry? I probably should not be in strawberry right now. Now can I go? Yes, it was just because I'm wanted, I see. Alright, let's go back to camp and talk to Strauss, see what he wants. Nah, they forgave you because you paid them $155. Oh yeah, I forgot. I only murdered about, 40% of their entire village, their entire town. But I guess $155 in 1890s money is like $155,000 today, basically. Which still doesn't feel like it would get me out of murdering 40% of the town, but still. I guess money bought you more leeway with the government in the Gilded Age. Even though we have greater wealth inequality today than Americans had during the Gilded Age, which is a little scary to think about. This music kind of makes me think of Last of Us. I bet it's like the specific type of guitar. I don't know what kind of guitar that is. It's not like a Spanish guitar, but it definitely has like more of a twang to it, I feel like, than a regular guitar does. You're a Nepo baby, $155 will get you out of anything. A Nepo baby?
Yeah.
Paul, have you ever played Red Dead before? Or have you just been watching me play it? Alright, heading back to town. I finished designing my second of my shirt series.
Yeah.
I found this website that makes pretty decently like high quality shirts, and I was like, oh, I really want to I wanted to test it out and see like what how good the quality was, and so I made an experiment shirt. And I was like, it would be cool to do like a whole series of like Latin American revolutionaries. So I did a Castro shirt that has like the Cuban flag on it and a speech from like Fidel. And it came out nice. I really like the print quality. Why is this a question mark? Stranger. There's someone here you can meet. Huh. Where are they? At the question mark? Hello?
I just don't understand this at all. Hey, over here!
Hey, buddy.
What's the problem?
Problem? No, there's no problem. Quite the contrary. Well, there is a problem. For me, but not for you.
All right. I ain't got time for
No, wait! Give me a minute of your life. I might just change it forever. I'm sure you will have heard of me. Maximo Cristobal Valdespino, the renowned explorer.
Can't say I have.
Sure.
There has been much written about me. I once had high tea with the Viceroy of India. I helped liberate South America. I've climbed mountains and swum across seas.
Sure.
I have had many women. I have spent the last 3 months hunting treasure on the American frontier. Beautiful country. Reminds me a lot of Almeria. But tomorrow I set sail for the island of Shikoku in the Japanese archipelago in search of the legendary Tokushima sapphire.
Well, good for you.
Yeah.
No, hold on. You see this map here? It was made by the Jackhole Gang. They rob banks all the way from here to California.
Yeah, I know who the Jack Hall gang are.
Oh, them you have heard of, but me? Huh. Well, rumor has it they buried gold somewhere in this area, but were killed before they could retrieve it. They created 2 maps to ensure it was well hidden. This is the first and should lead you to the second. You just need to follow the landmarks drawn here.
Me?
Yes! Unfortunately, I am out of time now, but I am prepared to sell it to you for the low price of $10. A trifling investment for a man such as you, given the potential returns.
So, this is a scam? I'll buy it.
What the hell? Why not?
A very wise investment.
I'm curious.
I wish you the best of luck.
Feels like a scam. A hill. You go down the hill. Is that here? Where is that supposed to be? It's not a very detailed map. Oh well, we'll mess with that later.
Yep.
So I made the first shirt as like a test shirt and did Fidel with an excerpt from his "History Will Absolve Me" speech. And I'm gonna do 2 more, and I just finished the second one, which is which has Jose Albizu Campos on the back of it, who was a leader of the Puerto Rico Nationalist Party, which usually nationalism is a bad thing, but in oppressed, colonized countries, nationalism is a better thing. And the nationalists in Puerto Rico are specifically like advocating for Puerto Rican independence.
You gotta help me out here, mister. Can you?
Yeah.
Please. I've been on the run for days now. If you could help me with these shackles, I just might have a chance.
So how'd you end up like this?
Just shoot the damn chains already, come on!
Okay.
Just shoot the chains off, please. I'm done for otherwise.
Okay, well, can you spread your legs a bit more?
Come on, do it! Oh, yes. Yes. Perfect. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I got no money to give you, but I think I might got something even better. Some of those fellows talked about this old crone up north of Strawberry. Got herself a tidy sum locked away. Maybe just stories, but they were sure excited.
Oh, yeah?
Home robbery.
That, huh?
I don't know, just a hunch. It's up to you, friend.
Interesting. I'll go rob an old lady. North of Strawberry? Oh, it doesn't give it to me on the map? This is your plans? Yes, I wanted to play. And I have to go to the fair. And so I'm kind of killing time until I have to go to the fair. But I didn't get to stream on Thursday because I was at the fair, and I didn't get to stream last night because we did Good Friday. So, and I won't get to stream later tonight because I'm going to the fair. And look, it's my horse. We need a name for this horse, Chloe. What's his name? I thought that was this morning. No, I went walking. I went walking at Kettle Marsh this morning. I have to go to the fair from 8 to 11. Ooh, spooky. And it's so dark. Good lord. Oh, this is our camp. Excellent.
Yeah.
Excuse me. We need a new name for this horse, Chloe.
Hey, listen. I just wanted to say, I know you bastards missed me. Even you, Arthur. Even you.
Arthur! Oh, Arthur!
Are you seem in a good mood?
I am, son. I am. Let's have some fun. Tonight. Let's enjoy ourselves.
We having a party?
Maybe. Just a little one.
Blanca.
Mr. McGuire is back. You drunk old shitbag.
We're having a party?
Be nothing but the finest game in the pot. Now,
Your fellow countryman returns.
Don't worry about nothing,
Apparently.
Mrs. Grimshaw.
Well,
We'll have
enjoy.
this camp running like clockwork. I love you, bastards. Have fun. Have lots of fun.
Okay.
Uh-oh, here comes trouble.
I just can't get rid of you, can I? Mind if I join you fine folks? All right there.
Okay, let's go talk to Sean. I mean, not Sean. To Strauss. Child? Hello?
You okay, Jack?
I missed Uncle Sean.
Yeah, it's good to have him back.
Look how pretty this game is. Where's Strauss? Oh, I guess, like, we can't talk to him because... let's actually go to sleep, I think. Won't that restore my health and stamina and stuff? I can sing.
Go get yourself a drink. You deserve
She says, young man, you're rather free.
Or diddle, diddle, diddle all day.
I put my arm around her waist.
Okay, let's go to sleep.
I'm gonna go and dance with the finest whore in San Francisco. You know, some shit like that. You know how fellas is. No offense.
Oh, we need to name the horse. Oh, good God. And then we need to go talk to Strauss. Earlier, oh, I can chop wood? I'm gonna do that. Earlier, we had to go save our friend and we killed like half the town. Nice. Why can I do this? It says canceled chore. Like, maybe if I do enough of these, maybe I get something. Or maybe it's like helping contribute to the camp. Okay, I'm done with this. Let's talk to Strauss.
Herr Morgan! Herr Morgan!
Mr. Strauss?
You busy, my friend?
Why?
I'll cut you in.
Loaning. Already?
You know how it is. People is happy to borrow off someone like me, but more enthusiastic paying back to someone like you.
Of course. Who are they?
Let me see. Chick Matthews works at Guthrie Farm. He's a hand, I believe. Mr. Roble, the small holder at Painted Sky, runs the operations there. Badly. Miss Lily Millet is a ranch maid up at Emerald Ranch.
And here was me believing Dutch's bluster about us helping folk.
It's legal work, Mr. Morgan. Debtors belong in prison. We are doing them a favor.
Yes.
I'll make sure they see it in them terms.
Cool.
Put the debts in the deed box and try not to kill them. It's very bad for business.
Okay, where are these debtors at? Over here?
Damn, my head don't hurt.
Well done, Arthur. You found the Irish Terrier.
How do I...
He's just a younger version of you. Please don't say that to me, Dutch.
Oh, it's true. It's true.
How do I name him? And we can brush him.
Yeah, I'll stay there, boy.
And feed him. A sugar cube. And give him a pet. Nice. Alright, let's get out of here. I don't know how to change his name, though. It takes a while to get most places. A double rainbow! Wow. It takes a while to get most places, but I don't mind at all in this game. Because it's also gorgeous. Wow, double rainbow. And the moon. Alright, let's go steal this guy's money. What the heck?
Stay back from the wagon, sir. Transporting a fugitive.
Fugitive?
Yeah.
Seems like kind of a sweet little house.
Knock, knock, Mr. Roble.
No przepraszam, co pan robi w moim domu?
Excuse me?
God damn it.
Polish? I don't know Polish. Confront.
English? Speak English?
Me, Silesia.
Yeah, good for
Upper
you.
Silesia.
I'm here for money. You borrow from a German man?
Aha, German. Mein Herr, sprechen das the Kaiserreich.
I don't
ja?
speak German neither. I'm here for money. Money that you borrowed from Leopold Strauss.
Leopold Strauss.
Yeah. So it's time to pay. Where is it?
Well, no, have nothing. It's very bad winter.
We've all had a bad winter, pal. Where is it?
Uh-oh. Threaten?
Now, you remember where you're keeping that silver?
Potrzebuję trochę czasu. Znajdę ci pieniądze.
No, still don't understand you.
God damn it! You have a debt to Herr Strauss. Pay up!
Stop! Już nie mam siły.
Ugh. So what am I supposed to do here? I have to beat him up? Alright.
Już nie mam siły. No! No, nie! Jak? Nie! Nie!
What? So what am I supposed to do here?
No! Please, no! No have money, but I have this. It's good. It's good. It's valuable. It's Warszawa, yes.
Whoa! Wow, that was impressive.
I have anything in here or out there?
Yes.
Alright. Let's see what he's got.
The longer I look, the madder I get. Better be something somewhere.
Ay, ay, ay.
You must have come here with something.
Actually, what are you hiding here?
What you got behind there?
Co? Przepraszam, nie rozumiem.
Move aside.
Prusakom nie można ufać. Amerykańcom też.
Don't even speak English.
His wedding ring?
Moja obroczka, nie!
Just keep quiet.
He was guarding his wedding ring. Terrible. Oh wait, a pipe. Can I take that? Guess not. Yeah, he sure does have a bunch of nothing. Antique watch. Alright.
No.
Yes.
Ooh. Brandy.
I must eat, proszę.
Debt successfully recovered.
That should about cover things.
Return the debt to camp funds to collect another debt.
Yep. Wait. Hey, boy.
Yep.
Hello?
God, I need a drink. How you doing?
Camp funds, huh?
Son, cheer up.
Where? That's a gramophone.
I need you.
Camp funds. Give all debts.
You're gonna be okay.
Ugh. Oh. I received a cut. $3. Okay. Oh, camp upgrade? Interesting. Like what? Total camp funds, medicine, provisions, lodging, horse station, chicken coop.
How's it going?
$220? First things first, Dutch want something comfier. I don't know what any of that gets me. How do I get out of this?
How are you?
Trying to put on a good face.
It'll all work out.
How do I get out of this? I guess I can't. I have to purchase an upgrade. Increase the total supplies, include snake oil to restore Deadeye and bitters to restore stamina. Provisions, increase total provisions, adds basic fresh fruit and basic canned goods. Ammunition. Ammunition increases ammo supplies, adds repeater ammos. Okay, well, let's do provisions is the cheapest one. Provisions and medicine. Nice.
How did you get on, Herr Morgan?
Called in. Didn't even speak English.
Good, very good.
My pleasure.
Well, if it's pleasure you're after, there is one other. This farmer preacher fellow I met in Valentine, Mr. Downs.
The opinionated little do-gooder? Yeah, I know the one. I certainly know the type.
Thank you, Herr Morgan.
There's no need to thank me. Like you said, it's pleasure I'm after.
He's more slippery than he seems. I've tried being polite. Don't take any nonsense.
Nonsense? Me?
If he doesn't have the money, beat him.
Well, I usually do.
Goodness.
I know.
Where's that provisions thing?
Okay. See you later.
So, like, I can get stuff from in here?
I wish I hadn't so much to drink.
Cool. That's fancy, I didn't know that. Where am I going to get this guy? Over here.
Mr. Arthur, I told Dutch, I feel I should tell you. I saw some of Combs' boys riding around.
Down here?
Uh-oh.
What they want?
I have no idea.
They see you?
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, Thanks for letting me know, Kieran.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, pal.
I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Oh, God. Okay.
Good on you.
Let's go collect another debt, I guess.
Yeah.
Why is this all burned, do you think? Whoa! Arthur can draw. I didn't know that. We've been running for weeks. I mean, running more than usual. The job they was pulling in Blackwater, robbing that ferry, it turned into a disaster. Young Jenny got killed, poor thing, while Sean and Mac both got arrested or killed. Nobody seems sure which. Dutch shot a girl. I am not too sure if by accident or design. And seems like it might have been a setup. We took to the hills in an almighty scramble, leaving money and most of our things behind. Blackwater.
Yeah.
Whoa. He's fishing. Another cute little house. I don't like these missions. They make me... They remind me of just how much of a bad guy I am.
You did real good, boy.
Hello.
Hey, boy.
Oh my gosh, cute. Cute. Alright, let me go accost your master.
You...
Mr. Thomas Downs? You owe me money.
Oh, no, I'm...
Oh, come here, you maggot.
Please, sir.
Oh my god!
Threaten me, would you?
Please, I have a family, sir, please.
I don't care about your family. Why'd it have to come to this, huh?
Believe me, sir, I didn't want this either.
You ain't such a do-gooder, are you? If you're running out on debts...
I'm not...
Oh.
I'm not running anywhere. I'm doing my best for you.
You are a slippery little bastard. But I got you now.
Oh my god.
Please, show some compassion. Please.
Pay the money, you'll make this stop. You borrowed money from my business partner, Herr Strauss. You owe him, you took the money. He wants it back, what's not to understand?
Jesus.
Where's our money?
I don't have it.
Sell your place.
We already owe more than it's worth.
Uh-oh.
Then sell your wife, or your family, or something. We ain't your idea of charity. Is that clear?
Thomas!
What are you looking at?
Thomas!
I said what you looking at, woman.
My husband isn't well. If we could just have more...
Like I said, we ain't nobody's idea of charity. Get us the money.
Dang. Hey, that looks familiar. Uh-oh. He did spit that blood on us. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm sure that'll be fine. Where do we need to go now? What is this? Oh, Strauss. It took me all the way back to camp. Surely that was the last of those missions, right?
Ah, how did you get on?
Not so good. He's almost dead. and they seem more or less destitute, you were a fool for lending them the money.
Well, people who aren't desperate don't seem so interested in my propositions.
Of course.
Mission complete. Money lending and other sins. Cool. No, that's not what I wanted. What is this? A letter. Who has my letter?
Oh, hello.
That idiot.
Bill.
Mr.
Letter?
Mr. Morgan,
Yes,
What?
Miss Grimshaw.
one of the girls saw that friend of yours, Mary Gillis, sniffing about.
Mary?
Yes, I never liked that woman, Mr. Morgan. Funny business.
Who's Mary Gillis?
Miss the sun when it's stuck behind a cloud, my boy. I thought I was gonna, I'm sure. Those stinky Pete Morgan say.
Dear Arthur, I've written this letter 100 times or more, and I cannot get it right. It's me. You know it's me from the bad handwriting. I know I said when we last spoke, and I was going off to get married, that we would not speak again. I know I said a lot of things, and I meant them, I suppose, at the time. But I'm not so proud as to not speak to people who care for me, or cared for me. I've been in
Okay.
Valentine for a couple of months. I had some bad luck, and, well, it's a long story and not an interesting one. But I am here for now. I saw a couple of the girls, or whatever the polite term is for them, that ran with you and your associates in town. And I heard
Okay.
tell of a man who sounded like you. I would love to see you again if you could spare me a little bit of your time. I'm renting
Mary?
a room at Chadwick Farm, just north of Valentine. Yours, Mary Linton.
Mary Linton or Mary Gillis? Is this different? Interesting. North of Valentine. Map. Let's see here. So there's Mary. Let's go out here and meet Hosea, though. I liked the last Hosea mission. And that seems more fun than hanging out with an old girlfriend who's married now. I can play dominoes?
Hi there, Arthur.
I don't know how to play dominoes. Hello?
Anyone wants to play dominoes?
Sure.
So where did you learn to play?
Saloons, dives growing up.
Dominoes, hold for details. Oh, Lord. In a draw game... the aim of the game is to be the first player to put down all your dominoes. There are 28 unique tiles in a domino set. Each player begins with 7. Draw at random. And any remaining dominoes are placed into the boneyard. A block game follows the same rule as draw, but there's no boneyard. All three. What? How do I play this? Oh wait, dominoes are placed face down. I see. Dominoes are placed face down or in a rack facing the players so that all players can see how many tiles their opponents have remaining, but can only see the pips on their own. The player who has drawn the highest double... This is too complicated. I'm not playing this right now.
By 8, I was playing piano every night in the cat house.
Really?
It weren't no life for a child, but I learned a few things.
Boy.
Okay. Let's go meet up with Hosea. Hello. Where do you think that rock formation was? It showed us in the cutscene, but I don't know where that would have been. Because that looked like the rock formation on the map. What?
Take them for every.
Are you kidding me? I'm getting robbed?
Dang, he got it.
Oh my god! Okay.
Just give up, you son of a bitch.
Freak! God dang! Where's the last one? Lord. Wait. Anybody with a limited to investigate, hide, or dispose of the bodies to avoid unwanted attention? Okay. Well, it's not my fault. They were freaking trying to rob me. Where do I take it? Do I just have to get it, like, off the road, I guess? Like, in a bush? Like that? See, they didn't see it. I think I'm fine. I just gotta. They just have to be like far enough away from the road. Lord. Messed with the wrong guy. Where's that food that I picked up?
Come on now, boy. Yep.
Oi. at that little town.
Interesting very well.
Hosea?
I don't do so well.
Please. I know how to work with good people, Seamus, and I work in the right way.
They all say that. I never met an idiot that called himself one.
Very true. In that case, I'm an idiot. But I know how to get things done efficiently. Arthur, this is Seamus. He's our new partner.
I ain't no such thing.
Prospective new partner, if he likes us.
Liking ain't the problem. Trusting is. As I said, keep your voices down. I don't want my boss here.
Of course. Look at us. Honest as the day is long.
Exactly.
I'll tell you what. Let us prove ourselves.
Prove ourselves? To this clown? What you talking about?
Good day, Hosea. Good luck with your business dealings.
Listen, he's rough and ready and quick with his tongue, but I swear you can trust him and trust me.
I'm an old man.
You're not old, Seamus.
I'm old enough. And you know I ain't dead.
You don't trust idiots.
Exactly.
We're not idiots. Let us prove it to you.
Okay. I'll tell you what.
Arthur.
Old Bob Crawford and his boys just bought a beautiful stolen stagecoach from upstate. It's in their barn. Now you go get that, and then we can work together.
Who's old Bob Crawford?
An acquaintance of mine.
So you want us to take out your competition?
Well, he's not just an acquaintance, but a cousin. By marriage. I also want to see if you boys got what it takes. Now, you survive that.
Where is he?
Well, he's in a farmhouse just northwest of here called Carmody Dell. It's just up the train tracks as you're heading up towards Fort Wallace. There's also some money in that house, but that's your business, not mine. But don't kill nobody. Folks know we ain't intimate no more, and they'll know it was me.
But you're fine with us robbing your cousin?
By marriage. And yes, I'd love it.
You heard the man. Let's go rob his cousin.
By marriage.
Okay.
Really?
Really. Lead the way. He said the place is just northwest of here.
Me?
You're the one who's been out gallivanting around here.
That's what you call it. Well, clearly you've recovered from your bear encounter.
All right, we're robbing a stagecoach.
Thought you wanted me here to show some strong arm. That's usually how it goes.
Yes, but you know how this works.
Come on, Hosea. That feller's a joke.
And that's why he's perfect. He won't cause us any problems. A safe spot to fence wagons and coaches, that's easy money for us.
I guess you're right.
Come on, it's not like he's asking us to rob a bank. If the two of us can't steal a stagecoach from Seamus's old crooked cousin by marriage, we should hang up our hats now.
Emerald Ranch. How you feeling about that?
Feeling about things now?
What things?
This place. The gang. Been here a few weeks now.
Good, I think. Better.
I figured more folks would have cut and run on us, given everything that happened.
Like Dutch always says, a lone wolf don't last long out on the plains.
He does like to trot that one out.
People see that, especially when they get a few years on them. Even someone like Micah.
There's a couple of folks I wish had cutting rough.
Hey, let's keep it down now. We must be close. That must be the place up ahead. We should go on foot from here. What are you doing? Get off. Come on.
I'm coming.
Let's see what we're dealing with. Come on.
Oh, but we are not killing anybody.
There's the house. I see the barn in the back. Stagecoach has to be in there. Okay, let's take a quick look at the place.
Anyone around?
Yes. Okay. I reckon we can do it now. I'll head over, distract him by putting on a little show while you sneak into the house, find what you can, then get the stagecoach. Or wait until nightfall. Sneak in, then I'll get the coach. You can try the house. What do you think?
Night. Night's gonna be safer, right?
Just wait.
Okay, let's go.
Sure.
You go into the house. I'll go find this wagon.
Okay. Just front door it? Money clip, let's go. Gold pocket watch. Search this. Search. Money clip. Coin purse. Find Hosea outside. That must have been everything. Oh no, there's more stuff in here. Alright, I'm going.
Get on, dear boy.
What about our horses? Nice. That wasn't so bad.
Yep.
Nicely done. We got everything we needed.
And I'm pretty sure they never even knew I was there.
This way. Less problems the better right now. Just need to get this back to Seamus in one piece and it's a good night's work. So what were you able to lift from the house?
A few bits and pieces. Nothing too fancy.
Well, we need anything we can get right now.
This was easier than hunting a 1,000-pound grizzly anyway.
No doubt. I won't forget that in a hurry.
I'm looking forward to your retelling of that one around the campfire.
It wasn't the first time Mr. Matthews had stared death in the eye. And as usual, he did not flinch.
Yeah, exactly. How long you think we're gonna stick around here for?
Not sure. Until we can't, I suppose. Feels like we're starting to get back on our feet, slowly but surely. Just need to keep at it. Dutch has a new money chest stashed in a safe spot away from camp, but it's a long way from being full. Okay, here we are. Just pull the coach into the barn there. Hello, Seamus. We met your cousins.
How was it?
Fine. Nice people.
Park that thing in here. Quickly. Nice work, Hosea.
It was mostly Arthur. Like I said, coarse but competent.
Here.
Thank you.
If you find any other coaches that need selling, I'll see what I can offer you for them.
Nice.
But discreet, you know.
Of course.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
I'm heading back to camp, I think. You coming?
That was easy.
Sure.
Fast travel back to camp. Alright, what else we got here? I guess we just have to do the one with the girlfriend. Where'd it go? I guess I still haven't technically finished this one. Okay, now mission complete. Now I can go do the other ones? Yes, I can. What is this? A large, prosperous cattle ranch in the central heartlands owned by a ruthless capitalist who is intent on undermining the small farms in the area. The railroad station nearby allows easy access to the ranch, helping it dominate in livestock trading. Why does it have a money sign? I guess we'll go up here to Mary Linton.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Look at what we snagged! Dutchie's dog's body! I told you he'd show!
Oh god, dang it. Give me me off, get me off, get me off. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus. Ow. They can just ambush me like that? They can just ambush me like that? What the hell? Oh my God. Lord. It's dark. Alright. Whoa. Probably shouldn't be showing up in the middle of the night, but whatever.
Yes?
Sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you, ma'am. Is Mrs. Linton in?
I'll go see.
Mrs. Linton, a caller for you.
Hello, Arthur.
Hello.
Mary?
I heard you and your friends was around.
Okay. Where's what's-his-name?
Died.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Single.
Me too. Happened a while ago. Pneumonia.
Bad business.
Sure.
So, well, you've been... you've been made a widow and you come here looking for me, is that it?
No, it ain't like that,
Oh my
Arthur.
gosh, a little pushy there, Art.
Okay.
He said, okay, fine. Oh.
My family.
So I'm gonna leave.
I need your help.
You
With
mean
what?
the family that always looked down on me? You want me to help them?
It's my little brother.
We are a criminal.
I always liked Jamie, at least compared to the rest of them.
He's broken Daddy's heart.
Daddy has a heart.
Don't make me beg you, Arthur.
My money, my life, me. I wasn't good enough.
I'm sorry. We need your help real bad. Little Jamie's joined the Chelonians, that strange religious order.
The hell is a Chelonian?
Mad, Arthur. They'll kill him. You're the only person he'd listen to.
So, I'm too rough to marry into your family, but it's okay to ask me to help in saving your family.
I'm sorry. I understand if you don't want to help me, but I think of you often.
Long time ago now.
I'm begging you, Arthur.
I say let Jamie live Jamie's life and not the nightmare that his daddy dreamed up for him.
Jamie's so innocent, Arthur. Please, Arthur. Will you help me?
I guess. But I better get some after this.
Where is it?
Somewhere out near Carmody Dell, I think. The rancher there said he'd seen him around the Cumberland Forest area. I just want him back, Arthur. If you find him, bring him to me at the station.
I'll see what I can do.
I'll owe you.
You already owe me.
Oh, you what? Where's my horse? Where am I going? Oh my god, all the way up freaking here? Good lord.
What? Yeah.
Oh lord.
Whoa there. Easy.
Good god! Freak! God dang, this wolf is, what is it, made of steel? Is it robotic? Oh, another one.
Stay back!
Oh, Jesus Christ! Whoa! Oh! Ow! Freak! Yo! Get the freaking gun! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Whoops! Whoops! Didn't... Whoops! Whoops! Uh-oh. I don't have anything to give me health anymore? How many of these do I have? 3, I guess? What was that?
Let's go, boy. Get up.
Where's my hat? Here. Okay, for future reference, use the rifle on wolves. Revolver does nothing. It's like a pea shooter to them. What is that? Oh, it's like a fort. That's interesting. Uh-oh.
Stay back! This here's a private affair.
Uh-oh.
They just had to get no
Wait. Wait. No.
Get me off this horse!
Lord.
Put me down now!
God, you couldn't have been a little more gentle?
Get me out of here.
Goodness.
Thank the Lord you showed up when you did. Oh, the things he said he'd do to me.
You're welcome.
It's all right, ma'am. It's over now.
Lord.
Nice folks round here. Giddy up.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I bet I need to hide this body. No, I don't want his gun, I don't think. I want to loot him first, and then get him off the road. Oh, what was that? Alright.
Yep.
Hello.
Hello.
Nothing to see here.
Yep.
Your horse is dirty. This will cause healthcare cord to drain faster. Brush your horse or ride it through water to clean it. Okay. Oh God.
Easy there.
Any of y'all want another piece of me? Wolves, man. It's okay. How do I call my horse again? It's okay. No, not like this. Might as well get something for it. I don't want the body. Poor wolf pelt. Oh, because I don't think I'm supposed to shoot him. I think I'm supposed to use like a bow and arrow or something. Oh, good wolf pelt. That's decent. Lord. Oh, and I need health. I don't have anything to restore my health, though. That did nothing. Can I, like... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Can I do this? And cook some food here? Yeah. Some game. Cook. Why did that sound like a bear? Alright, let's get out of here.
Time to go, boy. Yep.
Alright, let's see what's up with Jamie. Uh-oh.
And what is Chelonianism? No less than the recent rediscovery of theology. 100 years ago, the great Chelonian master led pilgrims across the Lannahechee into the wilderness.
Gentlemen!
Shell of safety. Shell of safety. Shell of safety. Shell of safety. Shell of safety.
Shell of safety. Can I speak to the boy?
Arthur?
Hello, son. Your sister is very worried.
The boy has chosen a path, sir. The path to truth.
Well, his sister just wants to speak with him.
Arthur, I've chosen a path. The
path
boy
to
has
truth.
chosen a path. He's chosen safety. What path have you chosen, sir?
Let's be impatient.
I don't know about this nonsense. Let me speak to the boy.
Dut. Are you always this negative and antagonistic, sir?
Yes. Antagonize.
Only when dealing with idiots. Now let me talk to the boy.
Throttle?
I'm starting to lose my patience with you.
Yeah, I'll throttle him.
Goddamn lunatic. Am I getting through to you now?
I don't want to choke him.
Who do you think you are?
That's
enough, Arthur!
Oh.
Kid, come on. This is crap. You're better than this.
Better than what? Better than one in paradise?
better than thinking these fools know a damn
Did I kill him?
paradise. Now let me take you home.
You're a sad man.
Did I kill him? Is he dead?
You're a real sad man.
Sure, but come home.
No, not a chance.
Now, would you come here?
Leave me alone, Arthur.
Oh my god. Where are you going, man?
Damn it, we gotta do this the hard way.
You pop up out of nowhere? Sorry.
Just stop.
Whoa!
This. They're just using you. Telling you what you want to hear.
What the hell do you know about it, Arthur? I don't have to answer to you.
Come on, Jamie. Your sister's worried about you.
I was doing just fine by myself.
For Christ's sakes, Jamie, just hold up a minute.
This is none of your damn business.
Come on, you ain't stupid. You can see this is crazy.
You're the crazy one.
I'm running out of stamina. It's too hard to. I'm trying to push X to the beat of my hooves,
Little jackhead. Sorry, mister.
What are you gonna
but it's too hard whenever there's music playing. I want to do it to the beat of the music.
They're my friends.
Surely I can lasso him, like.
If you don't leave me alone, I'll shoot you. I swear it.
What are you talking about? You ain't no killer.
You don't know who I am.
Oh my god!
What the hell?
Uh-oh, I'm not gonna make it. Crap.
Please, Arthur. I'm a man now. I found something. A calling.
You're just a kid. You're making a big mistake.
I'm not taking advice from you. You're an outlaw. You leave me alone. They're good people. I'm warning you, Arthur Morgan.
Uh-oh.
Leave me alone.
Please, kid. Put that gun down.
I warn you, Arthur.
Uh-oh.
I don't want to live anymore.
Kid, just calm down.
Leave
Uh-oh.
me alone.
Hold R2 to begin to fill the meter before drawing. Oh. I didn't know. How was I supposed to know what I was? How was I supposed to know what I was supposed to do? The guy, and now he's dead. Oh my god! The instructions.
I warn you, Arthur.
I know, but the instructions were complicated, step by step, laid out for you.
Kid.
Okay, disarm Jamie.
Leave me alone.
So, lightly hold R2 to begin to fill the meter before drawing. Fully press. Shoot the gun at Jamie's hand. Oh! I just... Oh, punched him. I panicked a little bit. I got it this time though. I panicked a little bit. I just wasn't sure. I thought it like did the Deadeye thing, like I was gonna do a Deadeye, and I didn't realize. I've got it now.
Kid, just calm down.
Leave me alone.
There you go.
Calm down. Let's go see your sister.
Okay. Okay.
It's okay, kid.
Have I been a terrible fool, Arthur?
Yes.
I don't know. I don't know enough about it. But one thing I do know. There ain't no shame in looking for a better world.
Why would you give that back to him?
Arthur. Are you and Mary sweet on one another again?
Oh, no. That's all a long time ago, son.
Lord.
This wasn't how I thought today would turn out.
It's been a long time, Jamie Gillis. You were a kid last time I saw you. Didn't try to kill yourself.
You know, you taught me how to ride a horse.
Too well, apparently. Chelonia, though? Really? You'd fall for that?
They were very nice to me. They're decent.
I'm sure. Please tell me you didn't give them any money.
Of course I did. Rely on charitable donations.
Jesus, Jamie.
Don't be clipping things.
I just wanted to believe that there might be
That was
something good
crazy.
coming my way one day. Guess that's dead in the water.
With the turtle.
Shut up. All Father kept telling me was, you won't amount to anything. You're not enough of a man. I had to get away. I couldn't take it anymore.
Forgive me, but your father's a bully and a coward. Don't listen to him.
Hey, don't talk about him like that.
What do you want me to say, Jamie? He's a good father? Nice man?
He won't be happy I saw you.
Please send him my worst regards.
Isn't his dad dead? Oh no, Jamie's her brother.
Come on, that ain't true. Tell me something you like. Don't think too hard.
Apples, I guess.
Apples?
Yeah, I love apples.
Okay. I was thinking more along the lines of carpentry or horses or something. All right, go work in an orchard then.
By that token, you must really like shooting and robbing people.
Well,
shooting young idiots who run away from me when I'm trying to help them.
Father told me what you do.
I'm sure he did.
Hey, are you still with Dutch and what was his name? Hester?
Hosea. Yep, still the same, sort of.
And Annabelle and Bessie?
I'm afraid they're dead.
Shit. Maybe Mary did make the right choice.
No doubt.
Whoops.
But none of it is anything like the nonsense you read in the newspapers. Here we are. She must be waiting inside.
Got a real problem, haven't you?
Where's the hitching post?
You're nervous about seeing her, aren't you?
I don't know if I'd say nervous.
Make it quick or I might run off again.
Get your rest now, boy.
Come on. So do you think we hit the gun, or did we shoot him in the hand? Because that can mess up your hand for, like, ever. Hand's got a lot of little tiny bones in there. Where's she at? Oh.
Jamie! Jamie! Come home. Please, Father's been very sad.
Father wouldn't know sadness if it died in his bed. But I'll come home for you.
My boy. My sweet boy. Come on. Oh, Arthur. Thank you. Thank you.
It's good to see you, Mary.
And you, Arthur. And you.
Okay, bye, I guess. Glad I could help you out.
Oh, you'll never change. I know that.
Oh, wow.
I feel like the luckiest man alive, and I feel like a fool. That woman confuses me and plays me for a fiddle like no one else alive. I trust I will not make a god-awful fool of myself once more, but somehow I imagine I shall.
Alright. Let's be done for the night. I gotta go to the fair. How do I save this? Cool. 22%? We're a quarter of the way done with this game. Lame. This is way more fun. It is way more fun. But my work, the examiner has a booth at the fair, and I've got to go tend to it. My boss is paying us to be there. A good amount of money. So I'm going to go make some money. And tell people how important local journalism is. So if you feel like coming to see me at the fair, you can get a free newspaper. All right. So long. See you later, buddies. Goodbye.